Hi guys. So I've changed everything up a little bit. I'm going to make sure I concentrate on my members, and I'm going to do obviously some of my super fans, but I have a specific, I'm going live 2 days for my super fans. So I will concentrate more on my members and people who don't follow me. So just letting everybody know I'm changing everything up a little bit. I ain't wearing glasses to look cool. I have a migraine and the light is hurting my eyes, and I need the light because I can't see my cards. So yeah. Been a while. Haven't been here for a while, and it was great. I was having some rest, and I had my clients to read. I'm still trying to pin up 2 of my lives. So I will concentrate on my members today and people who are not following me. And I went live on Sunday for my super fans, and I'm going live tomorrow for my super fans again. So it'll be twice a week, just dedicated to my super fans. So I will try and concentrate more on an open live on my members and people who are not following me. So I always say this during my course of a lot of my lives: you don't need to gift me, you don't need to tap the screen, you don't need to like, share or subscribe, you don't need to do any of those things. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. I'm doing 2 options and I've pinned it on the side of the screen. If you would like to get a 14 card reading, it is the gaming keyboard, and if you would like to get a 5 card reading, it is Jerry the giraffe. So guys, please, I'm changing up the way I do my lives now. I need to pull back a little bit and concentrate on my private clients, but I will also dedicate my energy obviously to my super fans 2 days a week. So I went live on Sunday, and I'll be going live tomorrow for my super fans. Now with my super fan lives, everybody else is tapped out, so no one's allowed to join. And I did tell my super fans on the weekend that I will try to concentrate on my members and people who are not following me. So I hope you received that message on Sunday, just to let you know. I did say 3 days a week for my super fans, but because I've got many, when I do my super fans live, it is extremely draining for my energy. So I've got to pull back a little bit from everything. But otherwise, I am doing an open live. So you don't need to follow me. You don't need to gift me. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like, share or subscribe to get a reading. If my guides highlight your name and you don't follow me, I will read for you. If you do not follow me, you can ask me 1 question on every live. I will not read for you again. But if you are not following me, I do give you an opportunity to get a reading with me. So let's say you don't follow me and I go live tomorrow. You can ask me 1 question today, and you can ask me 1 question tomorrow if my guides highlight your name. Okay, guys? So again, I'm going to be concentrating on my members today. I'll be doing a superfan live tomorrow. I always say that I'm going to post up my lives on my YouTube channel, and I've been doing this for 6 years, but I'm having issues. I'm having technical difficulties downloading my lives, so I just highly recommend that you record your reading, screen record your reading, voice record your reading, just in case I'm having technical difficulties and you're waiting on me to upload it. I'm having issues at the minute, so you guys are going to have to just record your reading if you get an in-depth one. All right, so I am open. So in the meantime, I'm going to read for my my members, and I'm going to concentrate on my members for the next, let's say, 15 minutes for my members, and then I will concentrate on everybody else. If you would like to bypass everybody in the room and you want to get an in-depth reading, 2 options here. Jerry the Giraffe for 5 cards, and 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. All right, angels, guides, loved ones, you're close to me and my family here on TikTok, and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages. Please and thank you, in love and light, in love and light. Again, you don't need to follow me. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. Members can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. Super fans, I'll go live every 2 days, 2 days of the week for you. You can also ask me as many questions as you like on my lives during my lives only. Super fans will also get a guided message. Highly recommend that you record your reading. Okay, let's go all the way to the top and see who's the first person I can see. Try and record your reading if you can, guys. Angels, I am seeing like travel and relocation, emotional contentment, new opportunities around you. I'm seeing healing around you, the birthing of a child, if not you, in your family. Love, the leveling up of a relationship. You're completing a cycle, ending something and beginning something else. I feel like you might be learning important life lessons with the World card. And the Ace of Cups also talks about new love, new opportunities, the birthing of a child. You've also got the money around you as well. So the Three of Coins talks about collaboration and partnership and teaming up with some people is what I'm seeing later on down the line for you, depending on where your energy is at. What do I need to know? I'm moving out and will be living. I'm moving out and will be living alone. Great. What does peace need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does peace need to know? Please, what does peace need to know? What does peace need to know? What does peace need to know? This is a time for you to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. This is a time for you to get your emotions upright. There may be opportunities and options and choices that might come your way. So when one door closes, another door is going to open. I'm also seeing that there's going to be healing done here, because anytime the Three of Swords is upside down, the Three of Swords talks about apologies, healing from feeling burnt out, physical healing, mental and spiritual healing. I'm also seeing an older masculine around you. So if he's not here, yeah, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend, or he could be somebody that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with down the line. Peace. Maggie. Will I get my study visa next year? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Maggie get her study visa next year? Please and thank you, in love and light. All right, here we go. Will you get your study visa next year? Yes, I see a yes with that. You might get it sooner rather than later. I feel like there's good news, a message and an offer coming your way, something that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. I'm also seeing travel, relocation and a holiday. I'm also seeing absolute abundance and pregnant with ideas. There's also an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. Clarity and truth is also coming your way, Maggie. Danny, you're on my list. Danny, you're on my list. General messages for June. You need to go within. You need to meditate. You need to spend some time on your own. You need to do a cleansing, a clearing out of situations and people. You need to raise up your vibration. You need to make sure that you're around people that are the same energy frequency as you, because you've got some sort of wish fulfillment around you. Wishes coming true, abundance, wish fulfillment, something in and around this energy. A miracle is coming your way. I feel like you're going to see something later on. There's going to be clarity, and I feel like anything that you deem as heavy burdensome, Ophelia, you're going to be able to take a break. Energy is going to lighten up for you to some degree, but it feels like there's a miracle and wish fulfillment around you. You got the Falcon as your guided message. It says, act on the opportunities that are before you and commit to it without equivation, or the hell you say that word. Kieran, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Kieran need to know? Please, in love and light for Kieran. What does Kieran need to know? Please, in love and light for Kieran. Once my alarm code goes off, I will do a 14-card reading for Danny. I've got money, pay rise, promotion, investment, but everything seems to be coming in later on. I've got money, your own business, a job, but I feel like everything's coming in later on because the 9 of coins is upside down, 8 of coins, 9 of coins are upside down. I don't know if you're struggling right now. You're in the lack mindset. You're focusing on the things that could go wrong, may go wrong. It feels like you need to release this energy to feel liberated to some degree. I feel like you're supposed to have your own business. I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, you might be living in your head instead of you living in your ego instead of your soul. Things will shift and change for you in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or 8th of a month, where things will start to shift and change in your favor, depending on your energy frequency. Amanda, General, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Amanda need to know, please? In love and light, what does Amanda need to know, please? Love and light for Amanda. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to follow me to ask me a question. I'm not like those tarot readers are out there. I'm not telling you to tap the screen. I don't need you to gift me. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. Members and members and super fans, you can ask me as many questions as you like. I go live every week, twice a week for my super fans. Everyone else gets blocked out. I feel like you've got some wish fulfillment around you, or you send out a prayer or a thought or a wish and you pulled it back. I feel like you need to be around people that love and support you and don't talk about your business. I feel like there's something in your energy, Amanda, where there's going to be something to celebrate at some point. I also feel like you're supposed to spend some time on your own in order to do some sort of healing. Because the Three of Swords is heartache and heartbreak and sadness and sorrow. I do feel like things are going to shift and change for you around 3 days, weeks, months, or the 3rd of a month, or you might start seeing free everywhere you go. Alana, any messages for you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Alana need to know, please? And thank you. Members can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives. You don't need to gift me. I tell you that you don't need to gift me because I don't want to get abused by the end of my life. At the end of my life, love and appreciate you if you do, but you don't need to do that. Ask me your question anyway, and you don't even need to follow me. Any messages for Alana? 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, 9th of a month. I'm seeing that you need to take care of your health because you've got some sort of wish fulfillment coming your way. So if you're having anxiety, stress, or depression, you need to cleanse and clear out this energy as soon as possible. And the reason for this is because you've got money coming in, stability, structure, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. I feel like a lot of opportunities are going to come your way, so don't lose your wits about you. And I'm also seeing money here again, collaboration, partnership, teaming up with 2 or 3 people later on down the line. You've got some stuff to look forward to. Should I apply Caroline for EK in July? Should you apply? Should you apply? Should you apply? Caroline, should you apply? I don't see why not. You'll learn a lot of things. There'll be inspirational energy around you, communication, things that will spark up a creative energy about you. Good news, a message, offer that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. I don't see why you shouldn't. What's stopping you from doing it? Did T find out that I was right, Jade? Angels, guides, loved ones, did T find out that you was right? Let's have a look and see. Yes. I don't know if they're going to admit it. I feel like you feel emotional about it on some level. I feel like this person's patiently waiting to figure out what to do going forward. I feel like they're working on themselves, working a lot on what they need to do for themselves. But the answer to this question is yes. Any messages for June, Manisha? Manisha. Any messages for June for Manisha? You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me. Copy and paste your question. If my guides highlight your name and you're not a member or a super fan, I will read for you. If you're patient, everything will come to fruition. You'll have money, security, the stability, everything that you've grafted and planted and worked hard for is going to come to fruition. If you're trying to make a decision about something, you'll figure it out. There'll be good news coming your way at some point that's going to be emotionally fulfilling, but you need to stop. You need to stop looking at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, and pay attention to the blessing in disguise. If you'd like to bypass everyone in the room, I'm doing 2 options. I've got Jerry the Giraffe, 5 cards for Jerry the Giraffe, or I've got 14 cards for the gaming keyboard. I've pinned Jerry the Giraffe on the bottom of the screen. If you're interested in bypassing everybody in the room, it is just there on the bottom of your screen. Marcy, outlook and reflection for June. You've got to bypass your ego and trust your intuition. There you go. Outlook is the ego. Reflection is your intuition. So you basically answered your own question. Outlook is how you're going to see June. In your ego, are you going to go into your ego and then not sleep at night, anxiety or depression? Or are you going to do a little bit of reflection? Trusting your intuition, paying attention to the signs and the visions and the synchronicities. There could be an opportunity around love, but I feel like it's coming in later on, and maybe making plans to travel, relocate, go on a holiday. If things have been slow for you, it's going to start to speed up. I see things will start to speed up for you, Marcy. If you feel like the energy's been slow, I've got the mouse here. It says you're overlooking some important details, so pay close attention to what's going on. Get out of your ego and get into your heart space. Trust your intuition. Your intuition is never wrong. Michelle, the intuition is when you do a stupid mistake and you go, I knew I shouldn't have done that. I knew I should have trusted this. I knew I should have. That's intuition. Like, your intuition is telling you that that person ain't right and you still do it anyway. That's your problem. I shouldn't have gone to that place, but you went anyway. That's your problem. I should have quit my job and I didn't. Now I got fired. That was your fault. Michelle, any messages for you? I feel like there's an older masculine coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. There's something about respect and recognition and you finding your power. There's something about you being a leader, so lead. You need to hang around with people that fulfill your energy or that is like-minded in your energy. There's a party, a celebration around you and opportunities for money, but maybe later on, like a new job, pay rise, promotion, some sort of investment. New opportunities around work, but for some reason all of this stuff could be coming in later on. Any messages from your guides, angels, guides, loved ones? Jess, what does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know, please? What does Jess need to know? I feel like if you're at a crossroads about something, it's because you can't see something clearly, but something will be revealed to you. It could be dreams, signs and symbols, synchronicities. You need to dream journal, pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I feel like I'm seeing 4 in your energy. So 4 days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. I'm also seeing a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family reunion, or being around people that love and support you. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to 4 of coins upside down, always represents that you might be worrying about something in terms of stability and structure and something long term, but you kind of don't need to be, because the energy around you does look really positive. I also feel like if you're at a crossroads and you're trying to make a decision, you got the elk as your card. It says, stand tall and maintain your dignity no matter what, and others will treat you with respect, with the respect that you deserve. What I need to know, please. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Chantel need to know, please, in love and light? What does Chantel need to know, please, in love and light? What does Chantel need to know, please, in love and light? For Chantel, what does Chantel need to know, please, in love and light? I feel like there's a rebuild around you, and I don't know if you need to take a break from work or whatever it is that you're doing, but there's a need for you to rebuild, or you're doing a rebuild. I feel like there's a whole bunch of shitload of money around you, but for some reason there's a delay to it coming in. Page of Coins is good news, a message and an offer, pay rise, promotion. Eight of Coins is somebody who has their own business or who has their own job. The Eight of Coins is mastering your craft, creating a body of work, but you might need to take a break from it. The Ten of Coins is my rich card. It's stability, it's financial gain, it's prosperity, it's legacy for your children and your grandchildren. Why is all of your cards upside down? It could just mean that you might need a break from everyone and everything around you. That's what that means, Chantel. You've got the blue heron. It says, make a stand for what you believe in and do what feels right in spite of any judgment or disapproval from others. That's what I say. Screw everyone else. Life is about living. You're not here to love or you're not here to impress anyone, and you're not here to make somebody fall in love with you or realize how fabulous you are. They can all piss off as far as I'm concerned. So the way I see it, sweetheart, is that you need to just get rid of people who don't need to be in your energy, right? Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. All right, here we go. I'm about to do a 14 card reading for Danny. If anybody's interested in getting a 14 card reading, I've pinned it on the bottom of the screen. It is the gaming keyboard just there on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 14 cards. Record your reading, Danny, because at this point, angels, guides, loved ones, yeah, record your reading at this point, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to post it up on my YouTube. There's been technical difficulties for a while, so I'm not trusting it. Record your reading, screen record your reading, voice record it. Will do. All right, good. So the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is be cautious about who you allow into your energy field. So be cautious. I say this because people that come into your energy, whether it's family, colleagues, co-workers or friends, they have a tendency to deplete our energy. And sometimes it's not with intention, but they do have, like if somebody's going through issues or problems in their personal life, whatever energy they have, but basically they bring it into your energy field. So this is why you have to be mindful about who you allow into your space. I'm very mindful about who I allow to come into my house, because I don't like them walking around with toxic energy and bringing it into my energy field. And that could be family members. That's just how I feel about energy. I'm very protective of energy because I'm a sensitive. I don't like it. I'm an empath. I can feel when somebody's not well. Really? How funny of that I seem to be talking about that. That just happened this morning with work, colleagues, and threw me off. Hence why I say you have to kind of, sometimes you can't protect yourself from people who you're working with, because, you know, you're working with them and you can't tell them to leave your energy field, right? So I highly recommend that you could have like crystals on you, crystals in the bra. I mean, they work for me. I'm not saying that they could work for you, but they usually do. It's just a protective energy. I feel like there's some healing that you need to do. Get rid of any sadness, the feeling of separation, feeling lost in your grief in some way, or just like go for a walk in Mother Earth. There's going to be inspiration around you, but the caution around you is just to be mindful about who you allow into your space. That's the first thing that I felt as soon as I connected into your energy, and you're telling me that something happened to you this morning. We wake up, we go to, if you had a good night's sleep, yeah, if we look at energy as currency, it's like you go to bed at night and then you build up like 12 units. Yeah? 12 units of energy, Danny. And what happens is you wake up in the morning, you got 12 units of energy, and then you're like, all right, I've got to prepare for my day. And then all of a sudden you like brush your teeth and you think to yourself, oh, I've got to go to the office today and I've got to deal with all of these assholes. And it already has taken like 2 units off of your 12 units, right? So now you're 2 units down, you've got 10 units left. And then you hit traffic and you're like, I'm going to be late and I'm going to get into trouble. That's energy draining. So it takes another 2 units off of your 12. So now you've got like 8 units remaining. And then all of a sudden now you get into your work environment. Then you have to deal with an asshole of a boss and then all your toxic colleagues. And let's say it takes out 3 units. So now you're left with 5. So now you've got all day and you're running on 5 units of energy. And now you've got to go home. And when you got home, what do you have to do? Cook a meal, take care of the kids, iron, wash the clothes. So your job's never really done. And that takes out 4 units. So you're left with what? 1. So now you go to bed. And let's just say, for example, you go to bed in the middle of the night, yeah? Dolly, you're on my list. And let's just say you go to bed in the middle of the night and you had a real shit sleep. And when you go to bed at night, you're supposed to gather 12 units of energy, but you didn't sleep that night. So you only gathered 8 units of like energy. So now you're waking up tomorrow morning with 8 units of energy and you got to repeat that whole day that you did the next day. You're working on like energy deficiency, like energy deficient. So all I'm saying to you is, how do you raise your units? By laughing, by surrounding yourself with people that make you laugh, by not absorbing other people's bullshit because it drains your energy levels. So if you look, because people think that currency is money. It ain't money, guys. It's not money. Currency is your energy. And if you're around people that deplete your energy, you got nothing to give. So you're depleted. And that's how Anita Moorjani put it. And I love that. Like, surround yourself with people who are uplifting your soul. Otherwise, they can piss off. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you might be like, you got to be mindful of the words that you speak and what you say. And basically chit-chat and gossip and who you allow into your matrix, into your energy field. You know, the Page of Swords is the most immature page in the deck. Page of Swords is gossip and chit-chat. You listening to the bullshit and then you falling on the same level as they're on. Like, nobody's got time for that. It's energy draining. So sometimes my family member always says to me, why are you always watching Friends? Because it raises my energy levels. It makes me laugh. I'm surrounding myself with positive vibes and positive energy. And that's the reason why I put it on like repeat. I have it on repeat. You've got to learn to let go a little bit and not attach yourself to other people's crap. Yeah? Learn to let go of certain things that you can't change. Like, you want security and stability, you want that solid foundation, then I highly recommend that you reevaluate who you allow into your matrix. I am seeing a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend, you'll know when he gets here. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to new opportunities, that's going to be emotionally fulfilling for you, my love. Danny. So there's so many new beginnings, the birthing of a child, new opportunities. You've got to make sure that you're not taking on too much. You might be juggling so many things in your life, going back and forth, multitasking, weighing up options, trying to figure out whether you should stay or to go, to say or not to say. You need to find balance and equilibrium in your everyday, right? In your everyday. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you now, you're absorbing all of this shit because you're coming out as the healer. So when the Strength card is on the table, it tells me that you are stronger than you think you are. You do absorb other people's energy, but you can get through it. The Strength card always represents self-care, unconditional love, having the courage to say no, persevere and move forward. Are you in a relationship? I'm sorry, I forget. Divine counterpart, marriage, higher form of commitment, collaborating with your partner. If he ain't here yet, he's coming in at some point. That's who I call when I need energy and strength. You ask him and you solidify it by saying, yes, I have it already. But then the next step is for you not to absorb other people's shit. Like, I've been absorbing everyone's shit these past couple of days. And I was like, nah, you need to stay where you are. I'm staying where I am. So this represents a partnership. It represents money, finances, structure and stability. There's a lot of blessings in your energy, but you do need to take some, like on your lunch break, go outside if it ain't raining. Remember, be around a supportive crowd of people that love and support you. And remember, justice will be served in an unjust situation. This is a karma card. So whatever you're going through, whatever is going on in your matrix, don't worry about it. The Justice card is cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the karmic scales and anchoring your reading. Choose you. If you're at a crossroads and you're going back and forth about something, choose you. This is always like trying to make a compromise or trying to make a decision or trying to make sure that, you know, you're trying to protect everybody else. When I'm in your energy, make good choices so you don't have to prepare for the consequences. There's so much potential around you. Get rid of resentment, anger, bittersweet energy. Self-esteem needs to be developed around you. And again, I'm cautioning you about people who you allow into your matrix. Boundaries needs to be implemented. It says, don't lose track of who you are and what you believe in. Know your value and stick to your values. You are being encouraged to keep in line with your core beliefs. Your inner being knows your values. Set but firm boundaries. Ensure you keep in alignment. And then you've also got the elder. Move beyond ancestral patterns. We are here to change the energy of what our ancestors done. We don't want the repeat of what happened in the past. Take time to breathe out and pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. 11-11-44. Universe is trying to send you signs, symbols, and synchronicities. So you have to make sure that you're paying attention to it. So I am seeing in your energy, Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. I'm seeing Leo energy, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini around you. So even though it might feel a little bit rough, because I don't know who else is being tested during this time frame, but I know I'm being tested like nobody's business. I have to like, and it's not even my shit, it's other people's shit. And I have to keep saying to myself, it's not yours, leave it over there. So do that, guys. Put it into practice. I can't be preaching it and then I don't do it myself. It don't work like that. It just doesn't. So Danny, I hope that helps you. If you're interested in getting an in-depth reading like I gave Danny, is the gaming keyboard above the screen. I even put it on there. If you would like to get a 5-card reading and you'd like to get on my list, I've pinned it on the bottom of the screen. It is Jerry Giraffe. Dolly, you're next on my list, honey, for a 5-card reading. What is it about? Angels, guides, loved ones, for Dolly. What does Dolly need to know, please? Hey, honey. What would you like to know? Dolly. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to gift me. You don't need to like, share, or subscribe. If you don't follow me, you can ask me one question on every live. For my members and my super fans, you can ask me as many questions as you like, but I would like to make sure that I cater to my members as well, because my super fans will get me 2 days a week where I block everybody out. What's coming up with my acting career? Will I get a new agent? Yes, a man. You're going to have a choice of two. There's a choice for you, two. You might get a choice in 2 weeks, 2 months, the second of a month. Something around number 2. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. So I am seeing that. You will get another opportunity, but you'll have 2 people or 2 options around an agent. Dolly. Dolly. Career. Acting career. You know, you're going into an industry where there's a lot of assholes. You know that, right? I got a couple of people in here who are my clients for the past 6 years who are actors, and every time I tune into the energy of being actors, the energies look so fucked up. It's like that industry, you're gonna have to be really tough skin. There's loads. It's too much, and it will deplete your energy, and it could deplete your soul. Mike, you're on my list. It could deplete. I'm already in it, yeah. So be mindful. You're going into this situation, yeah, and you're going into it with your eyes wide open. So just be mindful that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to drag you down and tell you a lot of things that you don't want to hear, but you have to keep going forth, yes, and don't listen to other people's bullshit. Learn to cut things out that doesn't serve them. I feel like you're going to be collaborating. Look, you got money to make in and around this industry. I see it, yeah, but you're very self-sufficient as well. You know, you could be doing more than just acting. There's something in your energy. What is your birthday? I don't need the year. Dolly, what's your birthday? I don't need the year. I don't need the year. Just give me your birthday. 19th of August. You're the 7 of clubs, very psychic. You're number 7. 7 is about spirituality. You've come here to learn on a spiritual level. So you're going to be very sensitive to energy. What star sign are you? So when you're the 7 of clubs, clubs people are very psychic, very intuitive. So you'll absorb all spirit and Leo, and you're a fire, yeah. Yeah. Leos, you're supposed to be on the stage. Leo's supposed to be on the stage. There's a lot of competitive energy with this. There is options for you, but I feel like there's going to be a part of you. Look, this is Leo energy. You're beautiful inside and outside. You're meant to be seen by the public, yes. But I feel like you're going to get really drained. And the problem with Leos is what governs the Leo energy is the heart. So you have a very big heart, great hair. But the problem is, if you're leading with the heart because you've got the heart of the lion, the problem with being the Leo energy with a big heart is that unfortunately for you guys, you will absorb shit all around you, whether you like it or not, consciously, and it will drain the shit out of you. So if you're going into this industry, you're going to have seriously tough skin. But yes, is there opportunity for you to collaborate with 2 or 3 people? I did say you're going to have a choice of 2. This is money because the 3 of coins does represent like collaboration, learning, brushing up on your skills. This is money to be made, self-sufficiency, financial gain. It feels like you might have to let something go. A lot of pricks, yeah. It feels like you're going to have to let something go because this is like a painful ending, hitting rock bottom, and then a new beginning. And then the new beginning, I've got the Ace of Cups. This is like emotional contentment in what you're doing, the love and support that you want. You are anchoring your reading, Leo energy. You were meant to be seen, but I got a feeling that you could go into acting and you could do that, but I feel like at some point in your life you're going to be like, this is just not for me anymore. And you might end up finding yourself doing something for the masses that you never expected, sweetheart. I never expected in my life, after my open heart surgery and near-death experience, that I'd be reading for the masses. And I'm telling you, the universe took me on another turn. I've walked away from friendships. He's an actor. Just letting you know, man. Look, I wanted to be a singer when I was younger, and I was quite good at it, I'm not going to lie. I mean, not when I sing like stupidly on here, but I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's an industry in where it will take you out if you're sensitive, which is what you are. So when it comes to your career, which is what you asked, there is going to be something emotionally fulfilling. You will have the money and the means for it, but at some point you might be like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. At some point you'll be like, nah, this is not for me. And you'll be actually quite surprised. The universe will take you on another turn and you'll be like, I did not see this coming. And yet you'll still have a level of fame. So just putting that in your energy, just letting you know what I'm seeing going forward. It is the truth. Level of fame, yeah. Like known where you live. Like I have a level of fame because people across the board know who I am. I think it's fucking weird. And I've gone out 3 times and people are like, are you Braziliana? And I'm like, oh hell no. I don't want that kind of like level of fame. I just want to be known for here. Hopefully I'll do good with it and use it for good. And that's what you're supposed to be doing. Finding your calling and your purpose to help the masses, sweetheart. So because you want it for good and you want it to help people, that's exactly how you're going to lay the foundation for your future. You just need to tell your angels and your guides and your loved ones what you want, and then they will make it happen. All right, Mike, if you would like to get a 14 card reading, I've got 2 options. 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. I've pinned it on the bottom of the screen. That will get you, you're so welcome, honey. That will get you on my list and get you 14 cards. Or we can do a 5 card reading like I did for Dolly. And it is Jerry the Giraffe. Angels, guides, loved ones from Mike. What does Mike need to know, please? In love and light. All right, Mike, I'm going to do a general until I can see your question. Let me know what your reading is about. If any of my moderate general. All right, honey, I got you. General for Mike. Okay. If you'd like to, I'm giving Mike a 5-card reading. If you guys are interested in a 5-card reading, I have pinned it on the bottom of the screen. It is Jerry the Giraffe. All right, Mike. I feel like I'm a little bit stuck when I'm tuning into your energy. I don't know if it's stuck in a job that I can't stand, stuck in a situation or a situationship, hate that word, or just stuck emotionally. You need to stop maybe self-sacrificing your happiness to please everybody else, and to start, Mike, looking at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. You might have to reevaluate who you're hanging around with, or who you allow to, or who you allow in your matrix. All right, here we go. General for Mike. Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Mike need to know? Once I received my gifters, I'm reading for you straight away. All right, here we go. I've got no one after Mike, so I'll go on to the screen and I'll start reading for people who follow me, who don't follow me, and give everybody an opportunity to get a reading. If you want to bypass the 71 people in the room, again, I've got 2 options there at the side of the screen. 5 cards is Jerry the Giraffe. 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. Wow, Mike. So, first and foremost, the Star Child. You're on my list. I got you, honey. The Star Child. I got you, boo. I got you. So the first thing I'm seeing around you as I'm connecting to you, Mike, hey, Irene, is the 5 of Cups. Now, the 5 of Cups energy for me is somebody who's always depleted in energy, or other people taking out your energy, and we ain't got no time for this shit. The 5 of Cups is always a feeling of loss, regret, feeling abandoned, feeling lonely or unloved on some level. It's like you can give, and you get no recognition for the shit that you're doing. And it's fucking draining, is it not? I feel like as I'm connecting to you, Mike, you're also somebody who's very... like, what is your birthday? Don't need the year, sweetheart. Don't need the year. Just need your... I need to know what playing card you are. Just gives me a good energy check-in, and even your star sign. Don't need to know the year, Mike. Oh, God, you're filled with love, yeah? 27th of November. You're the 6 of Hearts, sweetheart. You've come in to learn about love. Sacrifice. Irene, you're on my list. Renault. 6s always represent, pay attention to the red flags, Mike. Especially around love, Mike. You got to pay attention to your emotions and who you give your emotions to, especially if, like, you give all the love and you got so much love to offer and then you get nothing in return, love. I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, and what star sign are you? So you're the 6 of Hearts. So Hearts people are always sacrificing love. 6 always represents paying attention to the red flags, but also love energy. And you're a fucking Sagittarius. You're a fire sign. Burning yourself out. If you'd like to get a 5-card reading, it is Jerry the Giraffe. I pinned it over there in the corner of the screen. So you got to deal with your emotions. You got to make sure that you have healthy boundaries. Sagittarius, you got the horse's ass and the bow and arrow. Now, my bestie, you know what they say about Saggies? Because you're a fire sign. It's like foot and mouth disease. Watch what you say, dude. Because sometimes it's like my Sagittarius bestie. Sometimes she says something and I'm like, did you fucking just say those words? Are you joking? Like, reevaluate what you say before you say it. Because sometimes you guys could get so mad with your fire energy that, I don't know, you might pick up a chair and smash your TV. That's on the extreme of the fire sign, Sagittarius. But you're a Saggy. So the Sagittarius is the horse's ass with the bow and arrow. So you see something you want, keep your eyes on the prize, focus on what you want, and don't get distracted by all the other shit around you. It's not worth your time. Healthy boundaries needs to... that's us. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented around you, Mike. Which means if you know of energy vampires and soul-sucking critters that are around you, be it your children, your missus, your girlfriend, your partner, your mates, your mama, your dad, or your siblings, fucking healthy boundaries needs to be implemented, man, because energy vampires come in all shapes and form. So I feel like if you can get out of your head and don't overanalyze and overthink things, Saggy, because Sagittarius, the only person that you're really burning out is your damn self. Yeah? So Get out of your head, because this represents self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating yourself, and you thinking about the worst case scenario. All you're doing is blocking away opportunities, a clean slate, new beginnings, taking a leap of faith, new adventures. This is like travel and relocation, a holiday, new opportunities coming your way. Why would you be doing that? Blocking the energy when look at all of this cash. This is like shitloads of money, legacy, inheritance, financial gain, prosperity. Get a lottery ticket or a scratch card. I got nothing to lose. I do. And then 5 of Swords, living in your ego, in your head, in your brain. Over-analyzing and thinking things for everybody else. And it isn't yours to hold on to. Let go of it. So do I have travel opportunities, relocation, a holiday? Yeah. Do I have shitloads of money around you? Shitloads of money. Yeah. Stability, structure, financial? Yes. Do I have living in my ego, in my head? Yeah. Do I need to put up healthy boundaries? I sure do. Are my emotions like a little bit everywhere and nowhere at the same time? Yeah. So all you need to do is get out of your ego, go into your heart space, and when you have time to reboot and breathe, go and get a lottery ticket or a scratch card and wait for that money. Now, I'm not saying this has to be a lottery ticket or a scratch card. Hell, it could be like the pay rise or promotion. Denise, you're on my list. It could be a promotion, you know. I don't care how you receive this amount of money. Don't care. But it's in your energy. The only way that this is going to come to you later on is because you're not vibrating on the same energy frequency as all of that money. Because you're in the lack. Does that make sense, Mike? Hope that helps you, Mike. Sending you love and light, brother. Love and light to you. If you're interested in getting a 14-card reading, I pinned it on the bottom of the screen. It is the gaming keyboard, and I highly recommend that you record your reading because I'm having technical difficulties posting up my lives because they're like 5 hours long. So, Mike, love and light to you, sweetheart. I hope I helped you in some way. The Star Child, come forth and prosper. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for the Star Child. Let me use these cards here. All right, honey, I'm going to do a general reading for you. So welcome, honey. The Star Child. Can I get your name? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Star Child need to know? Please don't miss your reading, guys. Please don't pay for a reading if you're sleeping, if you're falling asleep, if you're driving to work, if you've got really crap internet. All right, Linda. Is it a general, sweetheart? Jennifer, you're on my list. Is anyone else, like, this week has been fucked. I know May was like, I wanted to jump off a cliff and, like, you know, just end it all. but the beginning of, like, we're only on the 5th, right? This energy in June, I'm like, no, I can't. And it's not even my shit. It's like everybody else's shit. And I feel like I want to jump off a cliff. It's so fucking fucked. It's so fucking heavy. It's so heavy, guys, that I've been waking up with migraines. I mean, it is my fault because I've been eating chocolate and cheese, but that's not the point. But it's like really fucking heavy energy because I can't drink alcohol because every time I drink alcohol, I get really bad headaches. I'm going to jump with you. Great, a pile of bodies all down there. Just found out my mum's got cancer. A friend of mine's mum went to the hospital because she fucking fell. And now there's something else wrong. It's like, what is happening? What is going on? And then it's like this family member has got a problem there. And then I've got another family member and everyone's going, Anna, what's going on? And I'm like, whatever's going on with you is happening to me as well. It's like, it's fucked. I mean, I'm so angry that I'm literally taking it out on my body. How am I doing that? Yes, I'm eating lasagnas and chocolate and shit like that. But I'm eating lasagnas and like eating chocolate while I'm running on the fucking treadmill. So I actually lost weight. It was kind of weird. All right, Linda, I'm going to do a general reading for you. Angels, guys, loved ones for Linda. Like, I've got a migraine right now. I need to dull this light down. I think I need glasses, guys. Eating therapy. Yes, I'm going to eat all them chocolates, but I'll just be on the treadmill and burn it off at the same time. It's my brother's fault. Because my brother's got a six-pack and he's like a fitness like junkie. And he was like, Anna, you can have 10 burgers. Just make sure you burn it off. And I'm like, really? You shouldn't have told me that. 10 burgers coming up. All right, here we go. Linda. All right, Linda, I'm guessing I'm doing a general, right? No shit. To my hormones, yeah. All right. What do you need to know? The first thing that I feel as I'm connecting into your energy, Linda, is you need to get your ass to the gym. So it's either you're working out, you're thinking about working out, or you need to eat more healthily. Yeah? It's either I need to eat more healthily. It's something in and around this energy. Like I'm thinking about going to the gym. I want to join the gym. I want to get more fitter. I want to work out. And it's not even about that. It's just about restoring your mind and restoring your health energy, like mental and physical energy. So having a physical outlet. That's really, really important that you do this through this time frame. And the reason why I say that, Julia, you're on my list. And the reason why I say that, sweetheart, is because you've got some sort of wish fulfillment coming your way. And I think you need to be in tip-top health in order to get the thing that you've prayed or wished or asked for, as I'm connecting into your energy, Linda. So if you've prayed, you've asked for something, you've manifested something, you've wished for something from God and the universe, it's like, right, Anna, we want to get her what she needs to get, but she needs to be mentally, physically, and spiritually intact before we give her what she needs. So I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, there is going to be an energy shift around you. You might even be in some sort of karmic energy as well. All right, Linda, what does Linda need to know, please? All right, Linda. Okay, so Linda, you got an extra card. It's only supposed to be 5 cards, but you got an extra card. So let's have a look and see. Look at this. Look at this. I feel like I need to look at that. So let's the Devil card. The Devil card is you needing to release toxic thoughts, words, situations, and people that no longer serve you. The Devil card is always a representation of addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on someone or someone codependent on you. If this toxic energy isn't within your energy field, you're absorbing somebody else's toxic shit, and you need to love and light its ass and send it on its merry way. You don't obsess on something that you cannot change, Linda. Because sometimes in life, there are things that we can control. And sometimes we need to trust God, the universe, our loved ones on the other side to take this shit and transmute this energy into something more positive. You cannot hold on to heavy burdens of other people's and your own. Because when you got the 10 of Wands energy, the 10 of Wands is always stressed, exhausted, too many burdens, carrying my shit, carrying your shit, and I'm fucking tired. And sometimes it's like, you're doing your best to help, but then you get depleted. And what good are you if you're depleted? How are you supposed to help anybody else if you're feeling like shit? Do you see what I'm saying? You got to let go. You want security and stability. You want that long-term structure, stability and security. But then you need to surrender, release, and let it go to the higher power. Like, you don't have to believe in God's source. God's source believes in you. It's just about you learning to surrender to the divine. You're supposed to have your own business. If you don't, you need to think about that, because you're supposed to be your own boss. If you don't have your own business, then this tells me that you should be the boss of the company that you're working for. So when you get the 3 of Wands energy, the 3 of Wands always represents teamwork, commerce, expansion, travel, the exchange of goods. Now, I did say to you that you had an extra card fall out. This is about soulmate, a divine counterpart. When is the last time you laughed so hard, Linda, that you weed your pants a little bit? That's a good thing to do. Like, not taking life so seriously. Why? Because we're all going to die one day. So what's the point? Like, we're all going home. We ain't meant to be here forever. We're all going to leave. And then anchoring your reading, you got the Death card. The death card is big changes, letting go of something that doesn't serve you, move on, rebirth, a transformation. This is the karmic energy. If you're holding on to past trauma, for what? Can you get into your time machine and change what happened to you in the past and all that trauma? No, you can't. So why are we talking about it? Why are you worrying about the future? There's no future yet. We're still in the present moment. I don't look back at shit. I can't be bothered to look back at what happened in the past. I can't. Exactly. So when you can't go back in time to heal things that happened to you as a child, why am I fucking talking about it? It's like, it's so boring. I'm bored of being the fucking victim. I'm the fucking victor. Yeah. I might have been a victim at one point in my life, but guess who saved me? I did. I saved me from me. Because there ain't nobody there ain't no man that's going to save me from me. I don't fucking think so. And there ain't no one that's going to save me from my choices and decisions. I got to save me. So all I'm saying is, let it go. Forgive, let go, move on, bye-bye, moving on. And then don't even worry a bit about your future. You think I wake up, you think I go to bed at night worrying about my future? I don't even know if I'm going to fucking wake up tomorrow. So all I'm saying is, moving on, let go. You got to get out of your head. This is about self-imprisonment, nightmares, anxiety, grief, and depression. It's like you live in your head, Linda. And how's that got you so far? Headaches, migraines, problems with your neck, going down into your shoulders, all the way down to your spine and into your back. Who's got time for this shit? Let it go. Move on. Nostalgia. Have some fun. Let your hair down. Let it go. Forgive anyone who's hurt you. And it's not about forgiving them. It's forgiving them because you are bored of telling yourself the same fucking story. I'm done with this. Moving on. Scorpio, Capricorn in your energy. Cancer, Pisces, Taurus, and Virgo. You're going to be fine, love. It's time to let go of all your past and time to move forward. Plan for your future in the now, not in the tomorrow. I is abundant. Shall I tell you why I say I is? Because it just is. I is healthy. I is abundant. I is amazing. Everything is. It just is. That's why I say is. It's really important that you do that. Irene, Renault, come forth and prosper. I hope that helped you in some way. Linda, love and light to you, sweetie. Love and light to you. H, Missy, you're on my list. Irene, Renault, you're so welcome, honey. I would know because I died. And when I died, when they opened me up for the 4th time for 9 hours, my 9th open heart surgery, I'm going back to the Royal Brompton Hospital on the 20th, and I'm going to be put for a whole bunch of tests to see if they need to open me up again for another 9 hours to do my 5th open heart surgery. I can't wait for it. Looking forward to it. Have a break, get all my meals. Everyone hates hospital food. I fucking love it. When they are sending me home from my open heart surgery, I'm like, why are you sending me home? I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. When I died from my last open heart surgery, when they opened me up for 9 hours and they stuck tubes all into my stomach, I was just like, yeah, that's not the only one. Look at that. That goes all the way to my back. That was 3 weeks old. No, sorry, that was, yeah, and there's another one there. Look at that, man. I ain't scared. Bring it on. If I happen to cross over to the other side, I will watch all of you guys from the other side. Do you think I wanted to come back into this body? Hell to the motherfucking no. That's why when my parents died last year, I was like, oh, they went home and left me here. I was really upset. I ain't scared. Bring it on. When I was in the hospital when I was 31 years old and I had my 4th surgery, they said, all right, Anna, it looks like you could go home. This is what I said. Are you sure? I think maybe I need to stay here a little bit longer. And they were like, no, you need to go home. And I was like, yeah, but I like it here. Why do I like it there? Because I'm chilling. They bring me my food. I get to meet people from all walks of life. I'm with my soul tribe who's all had open heart surgeries. It's fabulous. I ain't scared. Bring it on. If I die, see you on the other side, guys. I'll be watching from up there. When I was sent back into this body, I was fucking pissed. It was so amazing. Oh my God, when I left the body, I was like, oh, I left all of the shit behind in this meat sack of a body. And then all of a sudden they slammed me back into my body. And I was like, this is bullshit. Why am I back? Somebody's playing a dirty trick on me. Irene, where are you? And you guys, loved ones. It's amazing, guys, when you figure out where we actually come from. Oh, man. Like, people need to start looking at death in a different way. Nikki Lewis, you're on my list. What did I see on the other side? I went through a tunnel, saw my grandparents who died before me. I saw all the dead people who I knew in the physical world and who I didn't know. I only knew from pictures. I saw Archangel Michael with a sword and I was like, yay, I'm home. And I saw my guides because we all have guides. And I saw like everyone that passed over. It was fabulous. And I was like, no, I'm not going back into that body. And like clients from all over the world would say to me, why would you not want to come back? You have a child. And I was like, because life goes by in the blink of an eye. Do you remember when you were 19 and then all of a sudden you're like, and now all of a sudden I'm 45? Where the fuck did my life go? Well, at the time I was 31 years old. It's like life goes by so quick. So no, I was like, why, you had a child. Did you not want to come back and look after your kid? And I was like, without me, my kid would have been okay anyway. Of course we go through the grief and all that shit. I've been told I was going to write a book and I was like, I'm not good at spelling. How am I going to write a book? Who's going to want to read that? Fountain of Chocolate, you're on my list. I ain't afraid of death. I love it. Bring it on, man. I lost my grandmother, my dad and my mum 2025 and my cat. Pissed. Because how could you leave me here? That's just so fucking wrong, man. We're with you. We're with you. All right, here we go. We all come from there. I don't care what religion you are. I don't care. Don't care what religion you are. You can be all religions. I believe in Muhammad, Jesus, Buddha, Krishna, Shiva, all teachers of love. I believe in all of those. I'm sorry, but I do love it. Reno, I can see you say this. Is it a general? And guys, loved ones for Reno. What does Reno need to know? And you know what the weirdest thing is? My mum had a near-death experience when she had a burst appendix. And she was like, I saw your granddad. And your granddad said, go back because Anna's waiting for you. I didn't know my granddad knew me. And my mum was like, what? She's like, yeah, you got to go back. It's not your time. And then my mum opened her eyes and I was standing right there. Burst appendix on her birthday. Can you believe that? It was her 45th birthday and her appendix burst. That's fucked up, no? All right, here we go. Can anyone else see Reno's comment? Any of my moderators? No. Shall I do a general for you, Reno? Whoa. Is general all right? I feel like your whole cards, Reno, is the mind, the intellect. I think my spirits went on strike. Kate, they can't. They're with you from birth till the moment you die, sweetheart. They ain't going on strike. You're not paying attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. So, for example, butterflies, repeated numbers, pay attention to your dreams and your visions, signs and symbols and synchronicities, flickering of the lights, TV turning on and off. Gabriella, you're on my list. All right, Reno, I'm going to keep trying to post up your question. I'm going to answer you when I see it, but I'll do a general for you at the moment. You've got a lot of swords energy around you. Swords for me represents that somebody is festering and living in their ego. And I just feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, you don't need to go into that. I don't know if you festering or going into your energy or mind is because of somebody else, but this seems to be the time frame where everybody seems to be triggered. People are triggering you. People are trying to wind you up. It's just that kind of energy. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I don't know if you're not sleeping very well because you're over-analyzing and overthinking things, Reno. Irene, honey, you can't do this to yourself. I did this the other day. I had bad news and I had nightmares about the bad news. And then I heard my mum who passed away and I saw my dad standing in the background because, you know, he didn't really talk much. She was like, Anna, this doesn't belong to you. Oh, welcome to my box. I can't sleep because of menopause. It's like, hurry up already. I'm done with it. I'm all right for menopause. Bring it on. I don't need it anymore. I'm fucking done with this shit, man. I can't fucking handle it. That's probably why I'm losing my mind. But I just feel, yes, you're not sleeping very well. You're feeling a little bit anxious on some level. The Nine of Swords is about going into depressive state. It's like everything is pissing you off and triggering you and you're about ready to kill someone. I do feel like as I'm connecting to you, it will come to an end. It will. It might be a little bit harsh, but it's not nothing that you can't handle. You can handle it. I am seeing as I'm connecting into your energy. So like I said, there's a lot of swords. Look at that. You've got the Nine of Swords energy. You've got the Nine of Swords energy and you've got the Ten of Swords. So it's going up in stages, right? I am feeling as I'm connecting to you. However, in spite of all of this things going on with the Swords card, you do have some good news coming your way that's going to be like, you need to get your attention off of the things that are winding you up. Yeah? Set your sights on something else. Get your attention on something else. Set your mind on something else. There is good news coming your way. I am seeing expansion in your energy, like moving forward, because the Three of Coins is always collaboration, partnership, working with 2 or 3 people, exciting news coming your way, being the boss in your energy, and something about travel. When's the last time you went on a holiday? Because the Eight of Wands is like fast-paced energy. Has it been slow? Okay. Well, the universe is going to speed things up for you. So the Eight of Wands is movement. So there's a lot of energy burning with you right now. You're burning a lot of energy and you're in your mind and burning energy. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you do need to have some sort of a break. You need to take a step back. All things will be okay. All things are going to be okay. The Justice card is always like balance of the karmic scales in your karmic energy, good karma. You've done so many things that are right. Azora, you're on my list. I got you, sweetheart. It feels like as I'm connecting to you, might be signing a document or a contract. It seems like you've got good luck on your side. Cause and effect. Yes, they are. Honey, you need a break. I don't know if you're able to take a 2-day break and just be like, everyone needs to piss right off. Don't call me unless somebody's fucking dying. Leave me alone. Like, you need to... I always say this and I recommend it for everybody. Your soul, I have a month off in July. You need to be Irene. Okay? What do I mean by that? This is what I mean. You're in an avatar. So your soul, which is so big, had to squeeze itself into this physical body. Why? So you can have a human experience here in the physical world. Why? So we can learn important, hard shit in life Why? So your soul will evolve and level up and grow. That's why. But it doesn't mean, so when you're in your avatar in this body, I'm in the body of Annalisa. This is me at the minute, but it's not really me because I've had many names and many lives in my past lives. But I have to remember to be Annalisa. I don't need to be the mum and the dad, because that's what I am. I don't want to be the carer today. I don't want to be the one who does the laundry and who does the fucking pickup and who does the food shopping and who does the fucking cleaning and who washes the clothes and cleans the fucking house. I don't want to be that. I just want to be Anna. Who is Anna? Boring. Capricorn. I want to sit down and watch Friends. Maybe I might even read a book. That's what I want to do. But if I really want to let my hair down, maybe I might go rollerblading around the block. That's as far as I'm going to get as for excitement. Do I want to do the whole clubbing thing? Fuck that. Standing in the line for like fucking 3 hours and then going inside and paying 30 quid for one little drink. No thanks. It ain't me. So when I say be you, I mean get out of the mundane and do some shit that you want to do that you haven't done because you're too busy being an adult. So when you're off in that time frame, if Irene, you say, do you know what? I want to do some bungee jumping. Fucking go for it, man. Go for it. Don't even question it. Do you know what? I want to do that thing where you jump out of a plane and then they're like, you know, your face is like, Lucy, you're on my list. Do it. Do it because life is too fucking short. Do it because you might not wake up tomorrow. Do it because you should be living life. Good, bad, dark, light. That's why we're here. Just fucking do it. Screw the kids. Screw the kids. How many have I got before you, Lucy? Sorry, I've got quite a few. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then you're like number 9. So, Reno, have some fun, man. Let your hair down. Don't take life so seriously. It's okay. So you're number 1, 2, 3. So there's 4 more people before you, Missy. All right, here we go. Denise, Jacob, come forth and prosper. Angels and guides and loved ones for Denise. What does Denise need to know, please, in love and light? Oh, stop it, Lucy. Stop it. Thanks, hon. General. All right, here we go. So I've got Denise, Jennifer. I've got Julia. I've got Missy. I've got Nikki, Azora, Fountain of Chocolate, Gabriella, and Lucy. That was in order as I've received the gifts. Okay, here we go. Denise. What does Denise need to know, please, in love and light? Denise, I feel like it's time for you to let go of all your shit and everybody else's shit. I feel exhausted and tired. You might be walking around with energetic baggage that you don't need to be holding on to. It's like exhausted, tired, carrying so many heavy burdens of everybody else as well as my own. And it's time for you to now surrender, release, and let something go. Like some people are like, no, I don't feel that way. And then all of a sudden they leave the live and start moaning about something that they're holding on to. They're worrying about this one or they're worrying about that one. That's holding heavily burdens of somebody else as well as your own. The 5 of Swords always represents, Denise, conflict, going back and forth in your mind, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. It's like people trying to test your patience and making you think. And I don't like people out there trying to make me think. I don't like it. It's annoying. I don't like thinking. I like resting. So with the 5 of Swords energy, 5 of Swords always represents the mind and the intellect. So when you've got the 5 of Swords and it's creating some sort of conflict because of this person, that person, or even your own internal dialogue, and it's driving you bonkers, you need to get out. Get out of your head and get into your heart. When you get the Eight of Swords always represents self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating, or blocking your blessings. It represents that you can't see your way out for someone or for yourself. There's always a way out. Doesn't matter what you say. There's always a way out. The Eight of Swords is always like restricting, not thinking about all the possibilities and holding on to the problems. We need not to do this. Because everything that we activate in our physical life, it starts off as a thought. So you think it, you say it, you feel it, manifest and co-create it. Watch your mouth. Watch your thoughts. Watch what you say. You're casting out spells. You're going to make it come to fruition. So if you've got nothing good to say, it's probably best that you shut up in love and light. The Four of Cups represents you thinking about all the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. Not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. Four of Cups. Feeling the energy of apathy, unfulfilled, and not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. You can send a giraffe, Suki. Yes, go ahead. It's still open there. So I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, if you can get your emotions upright and you can surrender anything that is emotionally draining you, and if it's not your own shit, Denise, it's somebody else's, discern what's yours and what's not yours. You can give advice and help somebody. Suki, you're on my list. You can give advice and help somebody, but you don't need to hold on to it when you went to go to bed like I did. It's not good. I also see the wedding, the celebration, homecoming, family, reunion, a leveling up of a relationship, a connection, depending on your current situation. You're also going to see 444 everywhere you go as I'm connecting to you, Denise. 444 always represents angels. It's the angel number. And the 444 is always the pillars, the doorway. So the universe is going to be, all right, Denise, we're opening this door, but we're closing that one. What are you going to do? You got to walk through it for your new experiences, right? And look, when you walk through the new door, new opportunities, this is what you get. Ace of Coins is money, pay rise, promotion, the investment, a new job, new opportunities. Say you invest money in something and you're like, I wonder if it's going to come to fruition. Fuck yes, it will. Ace of Coins is money, security, stability, and you might even be juggling a couple of things right now. So when you got the Two of Coins anchoring your reading, this represents options and opportunities, juggling too many things, finding peace of mind and peace of soul. So when you got the Two of Coins, it's you might be later on down the line juggling either two jobs, or you might be juggling one job and education. So you're juggling both those energies. You might be just juggling a couple of things, and the need for you to find balance and equilibrium is in your energy. However, there are many opportunities coming your way. And in 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, or the 4th of a month, Denise, things are going to start to change in your favor. Universe just wants you to be ready for it, because you've kind of sent out some thoughts, emotions, feelings, wishes, and prayers. And I always say this to everybody, be careful of what you wish, pray for, ask for, because you're going to get it. It might not be right now. Like you might have something that you asked for 2 years ago and you get it in the now, and you're going to be like, ooh, I don't really like it. I don't want it anymore. This is not who I am anymore. So always be very mindful about what you ask for, because you will get it in the end. Like some people want that relationship with that person, even though you know full well that person is fucking toxic for you. So why are you asking for them? It's like, no, reevaluate your shit. So Denise, I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. So much financial stability and a blessing coming your way. All you got to do is just get out of your own way. Jennifer, hope that helps you in some way. Love and light to you, sweetheart. Jennifer, angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Jennifer. What does Jennifer need to know, please, in love and light? So I've got Jennifer, I've got Julia, I've got H. Missy, and then Nikki next, and then Azora, Fountain of Chocolate, Gabriella, Lucy, and Suki. You're so welcome, honey. Jennifer, get over here. Guys, please don't gift me if you're driving on a motorway or if you're at work on your lunch break. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Jennifer, until I can see your question. Copy and paste, add some emojis in there. Sometimes TikTok likes to filter out. Hi, honey, general. All right, I got you. What do you need to know? If you would like to get a 14 card reading and you would like to get on my list for 14 cards, it is the gaming keyboard. I pinned it on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list and 14 cards. I highly recommend that you record your reading, guys. At this point, I'm getting really irritated. I can't download my lives because there's technical difficulties. All right, Jennifer. Ooh, hell yes. Oh, yes. Jennifer. What does Jennifer need to know? Oh, hell yes. Oh, my God. It's so good. Oh, my God. It's too good. I don't even know which one to start off with. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, Jennifer, but I am seeing as I'm connecting you to soulmate energy, the leveling up of a relationship. If you're not in one, a soulmate coming your way. The Six of Cups always talks about being childlike, having some fun, letting your hair down, not taking your life so seriously. I love that for you. I love this for you. The Six of Cups also represents nostalgia. I don't know if you were... Oh, me too! Twins! Maybe I'm 15 years now. I'm not sure. But it feels like soulmate energy, having fun, letting your hair down, not taking life so seriously. It's like nostalgia. Maybe you're looking back at past time and you're thinking, oh, you know, like, oh, romantic. And I feel like there is this energy coming your way. You're not chasing it because every time you chase something, it kind of runs away from you. I am feeling... as I'm connecting into your energy, you could meet somebody around travel or work. Can we be friends? Sure, but I don't follow anybody. Sorry, Lena. I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to you, I've got money around you. Oh, it's too good. So the Nine of Coins does represent, you know, solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain. It represents money and security and stability. It represents the single woman. And look at her. Does she look like she's doing bad? I don't think so. She's like, she's got the money. She's got the means. She can take care of herself. She don't need nobody. She just wants somebody. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're supposed to be traveling, relocating or going on a holiday. And if things have been slow for you, it's going to start to speed up with the Eight of Wands. Because the Eight of Wands always represents speed, action, changes, news arriving, new opportunities coming your way. The energy was slow. Well, it's about to speed up. I am seeing a new vehicle around you. So I don't know. No, I don't follow anyone, Lena. Sorry. I don't ever ask anyone to follow me. I follow 28 people and that's it. So the Wheel of Fortune talks about good karma, a turning point, travel and relocation. It talks about a new vehicle. Being definitely slow and need a vacation. Well, you're gone. I'll give you a surprise. No, thanks. I don't want it, Lena. Thank you, though. I'm good. Thanks. It's all right, hon. Thank you. I don't want the surprise. Thank you very much, though. Thank you. The Wheel of Fortune talks about a turning point, travel and relocation. It talks about a move. It talks about a shift and a change. I feel like you can get a new vehicle if you wanted one. I feel like as I'm connecting to you as well, you're like a mother to all. You're a mother to all. I feel like with the Empress card, this is like you're supposed to be a leader. You're either supposed to be a boss because this is bad bitch energy. And this is all the queens rolled up into this woman right here, yes? So you're like the Queen of Wands. You're the Queen of Cups. You're the Queen of Fire. You're the Queen of like Earth. You're all of these queens rolled into one. There's also a pregnancy around you. So if it's not you, it's in the family. And anchoring your reading, your cards are fabulous. Ace of Swords, mental clarity, new challenges, new beginnings, new opportunities. Oh, you'll have that easy. Hands down, man. Do you know this represents that you've done something true and you've done something true and just. And this represents, as I'm connecting into your energy, the universe is now turning in your favor. So you've got good luck. You've got a turning point. You've got blessings in your energy. Now, the only way that you can delay this energy is if you fuck it up by going, this is never going to happen. Something is going to go wrong. Am I ever going to have the money? Am I ever going to move forward from this shitty situation? It's like doubts create the blocks. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What star sign are you? You're too good, man. Good cards. Am I worried about you? Hell no. What star sign are you? Really? I'm a Capricorn. Are you past 35? The first 35 years of a Capricorn's life is usually the hardest. After 35, it goes uphill from there. Don't get me wrong, we're going to have a few ups and downs, but I mean, we got this. 50, you liar. I need to see your fucking ID, man. She's lying. You're lying. You ain't 50. Do you know Capricorns are apple trees? Do you know what apple trees are? We age backwards. So as we get older, I mean, I don't think I look 45. Maybe like 40. You're January 14. Hold on a second. January 14. A woman that thinks like a man. You're the king of diamonds. Yes. Capricorns are apple trees. Capricorns age backwards. So even though I'm 45, people are like, oh my God, you look like you look like you're in your 30s. And I'm like, I am, but I'm really not. I'm like 45. So all I'm saying is, that's why I don't believe that you're, So you're the king of diamonds. So you're the 14th of January. 14th of January is king of diamonds. You've come in to learn about values. Diamonds represents money and values. And then a king is a woman with a man's brain. So it's like you should have a business or be owner of the business. You're somebody that is, again, like me, a woman that thinks like, and then you're a Capricorn? Please. Google who is out of all the star signs in the world, who would be a CEO? The first thing that will come up is a Cappy. Capricorns, hello. I'm a Capricorn, dude. So, hope that helps you in some way, darling. Sending you love and light to you. Julia. What is January the 8th? Koya. You're the 6 of clubs. 6 of clubs. So you got to pay attention to the negativity. And then you got to let that shit go. And clubs is also adventurers. You might get bored easily, Koya. All right, Julia. Age guides, loved ones. Well, if I carry on talking about birthdays, I'm never going to get through this list. Everyone's asking me what they are. You can go on Google, by the way, guys, and go, what playing card am I? My birthday is this. If you want to find out what you are, go on Google and say, what is my playing card for my birthday? I'm the 5 of hearts. Me, people, we should not get married. All right. I love you too, babes. Hi, Julia. Will Matt make an effort to reconcile with you? Matt, Julia. No, walk away. You should have walked away from Matt ages ago. Yes, I used to read normal playing cards. So playing cards are like tarot cards. So back in the day when I used to use tarot cards when I was 16, but I could also read you. I could also read. I'm the Joker. Are you? You know, jokers are everyone in the deck. So imagine all the playing cards in the deck. Patrana. If you're the Joker, the 31st of December, you can be anyone in the deck. So in a court, if you think about the palace, you have the kings and the queens, you have the knights, you have the pages, and you have the Joker. So you could play any character you want to play. And it's hard to do a birth chart reading for a Joker, because you could be anyone, any playing card in the deck. So you can have many masks, and people will be like, are you a Gemini? Are you a Capricorn? You could be anyone in the decks. The fabulous thing about being the Joker. All right. No, So, Julia, you should have walked away from this person a while back. You think that this person's going to make an effort to reconcile with you. I feel like even if you did reconcile, sweetheart, the jack of all trade. So, Julia, if you got back with Matt, if there was a reconciliation, you'll be very unsatisfied. Four of Cups is like sadness. It's like nothing has changed. The feeling of apathy. You're bored of the same situation. It's like bullshit. I don't think Matt is going to try to make reconciliation with you. In fact, from what I can see in the cards, you should have walked away from this person a while back. And you guys, loved ones, this is for Julia. All right, honey, let's see what's going on here. What's going on? Matt and you. Like, you're dealing with Matt, yeah? Matt is coming out as a child. I don't care if he's older than you. He embodies the energy of an old soul, the young soul. Now, the Page of Swords is the worst page in the deck. Why is he the worst page in the deck? Because the Page of Swords is immature, gossip, chit-chatter, cold, stoic, can cut you out just like that. Have no emotional attachment to you, say things to you that hurts your feelings, and you're like, did you fucking just say those fucking words? Are you fucking joking? It's like the Page of Swords is the most annoying page in the deck. But the Page of Swords is also about you learning from somebody who's stoic and ice cold. Like, after you've got to spend some time on your own. You got the Hermit card. Hermit is about soul searching, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, spiritual illumination. It's like you've got to do some soul searching and spending some time on your own, sweetheart. I wouldn't worry about him because you've got two admirers coming in anyway. So I've got two kings here, loving, kind. The other one very smart and intellectual. If he ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. But I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you've already got other admirers lining up. I feel like you've got a turning point in your life when it comes to a relationship. And the universe and your loved ones and your angels and your guides are saying to you, sweetheart, it's time to you move away from this situation. Matt is not what you think he is. It's like there is a hidden element about this person and he's very childish. I don't care if he's older than you. He's coming out as somebody very immature and cutthroat. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you've got a new beginning waiting for you. Are you kind of ready for it? You can't go into a new beginning with old energy. It don't work. It just doesn't work that way. So when you've got the Ace of Wands, exactly. So when you've got the Ace of Wands, this is passion, new relationship, creative projects, inspiration, new opportunities around your work. You might even get a new vehicle if you wanted one, travel, relocation, a holiday around you, new opportunities, but you're in your karmic energy. You've got to make a decision and you've got to choose Matt or you. I'm going to choose me because I'm dying with me. I ain't taking no one else with me. I choose me every time. So you have to make a choice. You can either live in the energy of Matt or you can say, I can't do this anymore. I'm over it. I'm moving on. I would choose you. He's going to show you he's not going to make an effort. It's going to be all you that wants to do everything. And he's not making an effort. If somebody is not showing you they care about you, or they're showing you that they're caring about you in a really weird and off-key way, it means they don't care about you. There's a level of love that you would give to somebody when you love them. So whatever level of love you can give someone because you love them, but they're not returning it back to you, you ain't meant to be with that person. Sorry. Don't you think you deserve more than what this person has already given you? Just out of curiosity. H. Missy. I hope that helps you, Julia, in some way. I think you need to walk away, man. Sorry. Listen, I can never tell anybody what to do because God has blessed you with free will. To stay or to go, that's up to you. Are you currently in a relationship? Or are you single? HR. Are you in a relationship? Going through a divorce? Congratulations, my love. Congratulations. Do you know what a divorce is? A divorce is ending a contract to begin something brand new. You're welcome. You end a contract with someone, you can begin a contract with someone else. So the first thing that I'm seeing, you're a magician. You're a magi. The magician, the magi for me, when I see it in your energy, is you thought it, you said it, you felt it, and then you saw it before your eyes. So when you're coming out as somebody who has all of that power attached to your soul, watch your mouth. Because if you can say I knew that was going to happen. I said it. Didn't I say it? I thought it, didn't I? And I even felt it. And then I come in and go, congratulations, you co-created everything you just said, thought and felt. You did it. So, this is why I always say to people, be careful of what you think, what you feel, what you say, because you manifest and co-create it. What you are is what you will co-create into your orbit, your aura, your matrix. Security, money, finances, relationship. Because you're a magician, duh. Oh my God, it happens all the time. I dream something and it happens. Magician. Or something I pray and then it will happen. You need to pray for like $5 million. All right, what is your birthday? I don't need the year. And your star sign. I don't need the year, just need your birthday. Oh, the humanitarian. Do you know Virgos, you govern the intestines, so you got to watch what you eat. Virgos, every star sign governs the body, a part of the body. Virgos, you govern the intestines, okay? That's the energy that you govern. So watch your stomach area, what you eat, you know, you got to be careful of your diet and all that shit. 8th of September. Oh my God, you have signed up for one of the most hardest life paths. You're the 3 of Diamonds. 3 of Diamonds is one of the hardest life paths. It's like you've come in with problems with possibly parents, siblings. She's like, tell me about it. So 3 of Diamonds, my bestie was a 3 of Diamonds. So that's the hardest life path. So 3 of Diamonds energy is always like family dynamics, drugs and alcohol, like trying to diminish the light. If it's not you doing the drugs and alcohol, it could be family, siblings, people that you're around. There could be health issues as well, like the hardest of fucking life paths you could have chosen. But that just means you're one tough cookie. And the fact that you're a Virgo, did you know that in the deck, the magician is the Virgo? It's just fucking weird. It's like you're the magician. Humanitarian, you're here to help the masses. Yeah, you absorb everybody else's bullshit. Do you know what I mean? 3 of Diamonds, always that way. You'd be great. It's very, very hard, especially with non-supportive, narcissistic people around you. That is the energy of the 3 of Diamonds. Yeah. You are, everyone here in this world right now are soldiers of God. We all sign up to come here. We've signed up for some stupid shit. I mean, why would I have a life where I have chosen to have open heart surgery 4 times, 9 hours long? Why the hell would I choose a life where I have to be in a violent relationship where the man beats the living daylights out of me and beats the shit out of me? Kimmy, you're on my list. Like, why would I choose this kind of life? Am I absolutely out of my fucking mind? I think so. But why did I choose it? So I can evolve and grow as a soul, so I can teach people who are in the same situation as me. Like, I've saved a lot of women from themselves because of my experiences in my life. Like sleeping on the street, having no money to feed my kid. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, why would I do that? So, the first thing I'm going to say to you, Three of Diamonds, Virgo, is get out of your head. It's not all bad. Think about the worst case scenario that's ever happened to you in your life, HR. Think about the worst moment in your life. Because, I mean, I've been to depths of hell like about 7 or 8 times in my 45 years. Think about the time in your life where you should have probably died and you didn't. Like, you managed to get out of the depth of hell and you didn't think you'd ever get out of there, but you're out of there and it's like 20 years ago when it happened. So remember, whenever you feel like you're trapped or you can never get out, you did. You already got out. You survived it. You survived the worst parts and you've evolved through it. I was intensive care for 10 days, nearly lost my life. Soldier. Lost my baby. Honey, this is my point. This is my point. You can't live in your past anymore. You can't live in your anger, your sadness, or your disappointment, because all you're doing is storing up energy in the physical body, creating an ailment and dis-ease. Put those words together. Dis-ease. Disease. So did you know that when you're not speaking your truth and you're holding on to things that you need to say, you end up creating, believe it or not, because you don't speak your truth, lymphoma. Cancer in the neck. Did you know that? If you're holding pain in your heart because you were broken by somebody that hurt you in the past, you can create breast cancer. Did you know that? Yeah. I had a client who couldn't stand his wife. I can't stomach my wife. She took my children away. She took my children away. She divorced me and I can't fucking stomach her. I hate her. And what did he develop? He said, I can't stomach her. Stomach cancer. Duh. When you are holding on. So if you hold on to something in your mind, you're like, oh my God, I'm fucking having anxiety. I don't sleep. This person's making me depressed, blah, 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 blah. You could have a tumor in your brain because you're holding on to energy that you're not letting go of it. And it needs to go somewhere. So it's going to expel itself energetically in the brain, causing ailments and illness. This is why I'm saying, guys, fucking let it go. Yeah, so when you're not speaking, somebody said, say it again. If you don't speak your truth and you're holding back and you're not saying what you need to say when you need to say it and you're afraid of speaking your truth and being your fucking authentic self and you're holding back, you create lymphoma in your neck. You create that energy here. It's trapped here. That's why you got to fucking express it. I mean, you can say what you need to say in a loving way, but just fucking say it, man. You got to get out of your head. Self-imprisonment, restriction, releasing, letting go. You're blocking your blessings. And boy, do I see blessings in your energy as I'm connecting to you, HR. Let go. Don't hold on to the past. Let it go. Now, the only reason why I would say to you, yes, that can cause stomach ulcer. Is anybody having like pigments coming out of their face? Rashes, like spots, acne, discoloring of the face recently. It's because your loved ones, your angels and your guides, because you're not letting it go from your, oh, I have major acne. There you go. Do you know why? Because you ain't purging stuff out. So when you're sleeping at night, your guides and your loved ones are pulling out of you all the shit toxins that are in your body. So it's coming out as acne, red marks, blackheads and all this shit. Let it come out, man. Let it out. It has to come out some way. If you don't let it go, it's fucked. Look at that. And it randomly started in 2024. So what shit do you need to let go of? A lot, it sounds to me like. Ellie, you're on my list. So, Tammy, you're on my list. So it seems to me, guys, that the universe is purging through our sleep and through our physical bodies all the things that no longer serve us because we're too fucking lazy to do it our fucking selves. So, get out of your brain, get out of your head. This ain't helping you in any other way. You over-analyzing and overthinking for stuff and stressing it out. Let me know. Has it fixed the situation? No. So why are we doing it? Worry is a waste of emotion because it doesn't help in any way. There's going to be so many opportunities coming your way, HR, that you need to get out of this energy of suppressed emotions or feelings. You're getting a divorce. Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way, your partner. Love and light, sending you on your merry way. Bye-bye. Have a great life. When you are not in the energy of fear, sadness, worry, anxiety, depression, that means you're in the energy of abundance and joy and the flow of money and security and stability and wellness. That's the energy that you're flowing on. So if you can get out of your emotions, the universe is going to give you some opportunities around money, finances, good health and blessings. You wanted to know about relationships. You got two masculines coming your way. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. They could be lovers first and then friends later. But you have an opportunity or two. You're going to get the respect that you need and that you are craving, but you need to love and respect and learn from yourself. I also feel like you prayed and wished for something, HR, and the universe is going to give you your blessing back. So the star card is a representation of renewal, in a clarity, a miracle coming your way, restoring your faith and your hope, and healing what has been broken. Let it go. Forgiveness is key to healing and abundance and blessings. Don't hold on to anger or pain or sadness or sorrow. It hasn't done anything for you but made you ill thus far. So let it go. This is what you have to do, okay, sweetheart? It's important that you let go. It's important that you forgive. I cannot hold grudges to somebody who's hurt me, to beat the shit out of me, who's betrayed me. Thank you for being the asshole in my life because you taught me a very valuable lesson. Not to be an asshole to everyone else, because what goes around comes around. Karma doesn't forget what you've done. It's going to come for you in this life or the next. So I hope that helps you in some way. Missy, sending you love and light to you. Missy, love and light to you. Nikki, you've paid for a 14 card reading. Are you ready to rumble? I'm so annoying, sorry. Nikki Lewis, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is a 14 card reading. It's still open. If anybody's interested in getting a 14 card reading, I've got 2 more spaces. I pinned it on the bottom of the screen. Nikki Lewis, is it a general or is it something specific? The first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Nikki, is positive thoughts create positive results. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I felt like I released a lot listening to you. Amen. Listen, I'm on the path of healing, man. If I can heal from 4 open heart surgeries, you can heal your bloody self. You just need to get out of the way. Nikki, you just want a general. Okay. That's why God sent me back. Like, I was having a fight with God and I was saying to God, don't send me back down there because down there is bullshit. There is war, there is killing, there is hate, children are dying. And he was like, yeah, but there's love as well. And Annalisa, I'm going to send you back down into your physical body. And please do me a favor, stop hiding your scars. Show them to the world and tell your story. Because I used to wear turtlenecks. I'm going to try my best. Don't do it for me. Do it for you. Do it for people that love you and do it for people that do it for the people that you love and do it for you. It's really important that you do this. Life doesn't have to be so fucking sad and so fucking serious and so, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. It really doesn't have to be that way. Do you think that God made you come down here to earth so you can work a 9-to-5 job and pay debts and bills and taxes? No. God didn't say, okay, I'm going to create my children so you can go down there, work until you're 67 when you can't fucking see anything because your eyes are fucked, and then you got problems with your fucking knees and you can't bend down or get up anymore because you're fucking old. And God goes, yes, my children, I want you to go down there. I want you to work a 9-to-5 job and get treated like shit. And then I want you to retire when your bones are fucking fried and frazzled and when you can't see properly, and then you can enjoy your money. No, that's not why we're here. God sent us down here to have human experiences. Some are going to be light, some are going to be dark, some are going to be love, some are going to be shit. But we come here to learn everything. And then we die and go home. And that's it. Like when my mum died 6 months ago. My dad died 6 months before her, and then my nan died in between, and then my brother was diagnosed with cancer. And I was like, how much shit do I have to take? And then I was like, it's not about you, it's their own experiences. They signed the soul contract. It's called a pre-birth plan. Where we choose our experiences. Why the fuck would anyone choose cancer? What's wrong with you? Like, why would you choose cancer? You out of your fucking mind? And this is what my bestie said to me when she was diagnosed with breast cancer. Why not me, Anna? What the fuck do you say to that? She was like, I took the hits for my family. Why not me? And me having breast cancer, my best friend told me, I'm teaching my family about compassion, love, kindness, patience. That's what I teach from having cancer. And I was like, yep, I have nothing left to say about that. And that's why. Somebody said, well, why would I choose being hurt as a child? My parents, my father abused me as a child. Why would I choose that? Why? And I'll say, because you're a healer to those kids out there who are going through the same shit as you, and they look at you and you survived it, and you have a house and a family and kids, and you surpass that negative energy, and you're going to teach those children that they can surpass it too. And that's why. You're a healer. So if you had abuse when you were younger, you were born in to have those experiences, yeah, to teach the masses, the younger ones who are currently going through it. Look at me, I went through it and I survived it. That's why you're here, and that's why you went through that. That's why you have alcoholic parents or parents who are drunks and assholes. So you can be not like your mother and your father who was abusive and who was fucking terrible parents. You're going to be the complete opposite from what they were. And that is your lesson, isn't it? You think everything that you've gone through in your life is for nothing? I don't think so. Everything in your life is for something. You might not see it right now, and it's okay. You will see it eventually. Don't worry about that. Here we go, guys. Loved ones, Nikki Lewis. What does Nikki Lewis need to know, please? And love and light for Nikki Lewis. Nikki, the first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you is an awakening, Aquarius energy around you. I'm seeing chemistry, passion, needing to have some fun. Unleash your adventurous side is what I just heard. Take risks. Listen only to love, frequency, positive thoughts goes a long way. I'm also seeing that you're in your karmic energy. You're going to see 7-7 everywhere you go. Time to burn bridges is what I just heard. Turn your back on something that no longer serves you. Move forward so you can reach your abundance is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Nikki, painful endings, hitting rock bottom. All right. Did you learn hard and did you learn well? The Ten of Swords always talks about an ending because there is a new beginning. Sometimes people don't like change, but sometimes change is good. It reopens up everything within you, the DNA cells. Sometimes we have to experience trauma in our lives to unlock our absolute potential that's been dormant for so fucking long. Sometimes we have to go through some trauma in our lives to wake up our spiritual gifts. So if something has ended, Nikki, bye. Let it go. Clean slate. Don't have anxiety around it. Stop over analyzing it. Probably not sleeping very well because you're thinking about all the things that could go wrong, may go wrong, has gone wrong. All I will say to you, Nikki, is in this time frame, be your authentic self. Fight for what you want. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Be your authentic self. There are going to be people in our lives that are going to challenge us and try to knock us down and make us think that we're not worthy or we're lacking in some way. But we ain't lacking shit. We don't need to listen to other people bring us down. If you don't like me, then piss right off. Why are you near me? Bye. Love and light to you and sending you on your merry way. Everything that you've planted, you're going to see 777 everywhere you go, Nikki. 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, the 7th of a month. And I'm hearing, tell her she's got good luck. Watch out for the rainbows. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition, Nikki. If you are patient, everything is going to come to fruition. The hard work and grafting that you've done, the money that you're trying to make, the business, the solid foundation that you're trying to set up for your future, it's all going to happen. All you've got to do is gather up your energy and your strength and do some self-love. You're stronger than you think you are, but you do need to do some self-love, taking some time out from the mundane and from everything that's going on here in the physical world. I am seeing that you need to pay attention to your dreams and your visions because the moon card always represents a distortion. It's like just because you can't see things clearly, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So the moon card is psychic, divine feminine. Pay attention, dream journaling, dreams, visions, because the universe is going to show you them sevens. You got luck on your side. Don't ruin it by your negative ways of thinking. There's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him around work, study, or education. I am seeing that you need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. The Hierophant represents a marriage, a higher form of commitment, a spiritual connection coming your way. If it ain't here yet, it's coming in. I'm also seeing 10 of Cups, which talks about emotional contentment, fulfillment, the blessing upon blessing. Did I say to you, watch out for the rainbow? Swear I said that. Did I say it? Did I say watch out for the rainbow? I swear I said that. Did I or did I not say, watch out for the rainbow, and now this card has just fallen out? I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's a pregnancy around you. If the pregnancy isn't you, TT, you're on my list. If the pregnancy isn't around you, it's in the family. You're born to be a leader. So I'm going to say what I always say. So lead. You were born to be the business owner. So focus on something that belongs to you. That is so funny because when I looked up my card for my birthday, it said 10 of Cups or 8 of Coins. Well, you put them those cards together. 8 of Coins is a business owner and money, and the 10 of Cups is emotional contentment, the love and support, the family that you felt has eluded you. It's in your energy. So I'm just confirming to you what the universe is already saying to you, sweetheart. That's all I'm doing, just confirming it. So, oh my gosh, do the work, Hermit. It says retreat and recharge. It's tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. You're very close to achieving your goals. You've also got higher power. Source, infinite, universe. The universe is going to try and communicate with you through signs and symbols, synchronicities, and repeated numbers. And you got the shadow work card. It says, spend time working on you. Duh. how you talk, react, and interact. What do you focus on the most? Look at how experiences and people shape you. Embrace your imperfections. Continue to learn, improve, regain control of your life. Your past does not define your future. Past is in the past. Don't need to go there. So, Nikki, I hope that helps you in some way, my love. So much shit to look forward to, yeah? Cleanse, clear, and release. Cleanse, clear, and release. That's what you need to do. Cleanse, clear, and release. Okay, who's next? Azora. So I've got Azora, Fountain of Chocolate, Gabriella, Lucy, Suki. I've got Kimmy. I've got Ellie. I've got Tammy, and then Titi. Azora. All right, sweetheart. Right, let me look at you so I can tune in. All right, sweetheart. The first thing I'm seeing is something needs to end. End it now. I've got Grim Reaper right here next to me. I've got the Grim Reaper. So anytime the Grim Reaper is like in my energy, he goes, hey, Anna, and I'm like, oh God, what the fuck are you doing here? He's like, she needs to end something. The Grim Reaper for me is ending of a situation, a relationship. Let it go. Transformation in your life. It's time for you to let something go, someone go, a situation go. Let dead dogs lie. You cannot resurface emotions, thoughts, or feelings about somebody from the past. It's time to bury it. Let it go. Nail on the coffin with this energy, whatever it may be. It could be a thought, a feeling, a person, emotion, or a situation that no longer serves you. It's time to move on, and it's time to move up is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, Azora. I also feel like you need to dance. Dancing is going to shape the energy from your body. I keep seeing as I'm connecting you 555 and 333 everywhere I go. I'm also seeing that you need to be fulfilling your life's purpose. I'm also hearing easy does it. There's no need to hurry or force anything. Everything is going to occur in perfect timing. I'm also hearing as I'm connecting to you talking about it. Making that speech, saying what you need to say when you need to say it. I've got Virgo energy around you. I don't know if you feel disconnected or separated, or there's an energy of block or a space between. I am seeing that there's a change in your energy. You need to release someone from the past. Stop repeating the old ways. It's time to move on, time to move forward. This is why I'm saying hit the nail on the coffin, man. It's time to move on, and it's time to move forward. Here we go. Angels, guys, loved ones. This is for Azora. Azora. I feel like you're supposed to be seen. You're supposed to be on the stage. I don't know what kind of job you do, but you're meant to be seen by people. All right. The first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to your energy, Azora, is the Hanged Man. Why do you keep self-sacrificing your happiness to please someone else? Why are you doing this? You can't do this anymore. When I'm connecting into your energy, it just feels as I'm connecting to you, let it go. You keep self-sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else, and the universe wants you to start looking at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. You are somebody that's always going to be there for somebody when they need you. You're a mother to all, but now you need to turn that energy back into yourself, and you need to start loving and taking care of you. You need to let go of what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. You want security and stability and money, then you can't hold on to the old energy in order to create. Why do people always want something new but co-create something new in a place of pain? It doesn't work this way. Stop trying to manifest something from a broken place, a place of pain, hurt, sorrow, sadness, a place of, you know, like dissatisfaction, feeling unfulfilled in this lifetime. It's like it's not going to work for you if you're in this energy. You need to rest, recover, recuperate, and find some sort of peace of mind. The Four of Swords always represents that you might be over-analyzing and overthinking things. And now the universe is saying to you, Azora, take a step back, breathe in, go into Mother Earth, be by the lake, the ocean, or the river, and just take a breath. In order for you to attract your blessings and your abundance, you've got to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you anymore. Now, the thing that you need to walk away could be from a person, a situation, a negative way of thinking, because it will deplete your health energy. And I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you need to get your ass to the gym. It's like having a physical outlet, working out, eating healthily, because you've prayed, wished, and asked the universe for something recently, and the universe has basically heard your call. But now you have to be mentally, physically, and spiritually prepared for what you've asked for. There is a new adventure, and you got money in your energy, Azora. This is self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity. There is good news, study, education, working with children in your energy, message or an offer that's going to spark up a creative energy, inspiration to work, a creative project. I am seeing victory, success, and recognition in your energy, being awarded for the good work that you're doing. But you need to fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, be your authentic self, and fuck everybody else. In this life, we take no one with us. When I die, am I taking my mum and my dad and my brother and my sisters and my aunties and my uncles with me? Am I taking my daughter with me when I die? I ain't taking anyone. I'm taking my actions, my words, and my deeds. And that's it. You're supposed to have your own business. You're coming out as the Queen of Coins. The Queen of Coins is always domestically skilled, resourceful, the jack of all trade. If you're not the boss of the company that you're working for, then you need to have your own business. So you need to think about that, Azora. If you don't have your own business, then you need to think about what you're good at. And then you need to invest money, time, love, and energy into that thing that you're good at and expand the energy. Because I feel like, as I'm connecting to you, the Queen of Coins, man, she is a queen that can do anything. I am a jack of all trade. I mean, I can paint and people want to buy my paintings. I can crochet and knit scarves and people want to buy my stuff. I do tarot. I do waxing. I thread, I can cut and dye hair. I mean, I'm fucking amazing, if I may say so myself. So I am somebody that's like, because I know how to do all of this shit, I don't need to work for somebody. People can be working for me. So you need to think about that, Azora. You got the clairaudient energy. Pay attention to the whispers, the messages that the universe is going to try and send you. Pay attention to the same song on the radio. So do you know how I do? I always ask for signs from my angels and my guides and my loved ones. And I always say, give it to me in threes. So for example, if I say, tell me if I should do this job, send me 3 butterflies. So the first butterflies that I'll see during the course of the week is one on my phone. It's a blue butterfly. That's random. I get on the bus to go to work, for example, and then I see a little girl. She's wearing a shirt and she's got a blue butterfly. I'm like, that's the second blue butterfly I saw. And then all of a sudden I'm on the bus and then I'm hearing somebody saying, oh, I'm going to a butterfly farm and I saw all these beautiful butterflies. And I'm like, that's my 3rd sign. So you can talk to your angels and your guides and your loved ones. You got Father Sky. It says trust in the unknown. You've also got, it's time to take action, no more procrastinating. And then you've got outside influences as your other guided message, Azora. It says, we can at times, without realizing it, be influenced by our partners, family members, third-party situations, or addiction. This in time can alter our view, distort the core beliefs, ask to add clarity to your strength. Ask to add clarity and strength to you or anyone that may be experiencing this. This is what I was saying earlier. During this time frame, we're going to be triggered, guys. Everyone is going to piss us off. So all we got to do is be like, nah, love and light to you, mate. Sending you on your merry way. I ain't fucking falling for that shit. I ain't a part. I need to discern that that's not my situation. That's all you. So remember, discernment is important for you, Azora, during this time frame. Okay, sweetheart? It's important. What is yours, and what's not yours, leave it with them. It's important that you do this. So I hope that helped you in some way, Azora. Love and light to you. Love and light to you. So, fountain of chocolate. Get over here. And guys, loved ones, this is for fountain of chocolate. What do you need to know? So, fountain of chocolate, Gabriella. I've got Lucy, Suki, Kimmy, Ellie, Tammy, and Titi. Hey, hon. Any messages from Verlinda? Who's Verlinda, sweetheart? All I'm seeing, what I can see in the energy when I'm connecting to you, is you're supposed to be going somewhere, traveling, relocating. Something needs to change in the energy. It's like, as I'm connecting to you, it's like necessary changes, a relocation or a move. So what I'm seeing is my best friend. Oh, she's talking to my bestie then, if they're over there. So I feel like you're supposed to be planning a trip, travel, holiday, relocation, or a move. It's like, what I'm hearing is, it might have been rough, but it's about to get good. That's what I'm hearing. It might have been rough, but it's about to get good. I just heard long time coming. Sorry. Oh my God, I'm so good. Thank you, friend. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is going on here? All right. Let's talk about it. So, from what I can see as I'm connecting to your energy, yes, there might have been some sort of tug of war energy. It could be outside world or your internal world. So like, this is like conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play, challenges, people winding you up, testing your patience and pissing you right off. You needing to remain on top of your game, being your authentic self and not letting other people dull your energy down and making you... It's like, you know, when you hear something bad, doesn't it drain your energy? And you're just like, no, I don't want this. It's like, be mindful about who you allow into your matrix and who you allow into your energy field, Missy. I feel like as I'm connecting, this is why your bestie said to me, it's about time. No, it's like there's going to be a shift and a change, and I'm seeing it could happen in 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, or the 5th of a month. And you're going to see 555 everywhere you go. In numerology, 5 represents changes. So whether you like it or not, there is going to be a change. But I am feeling, as I'm connecting to you, fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game. Listen, they're going to be people that are going to piss you off and wind you up. How are we going to learn if they're not around? So be your authentic self, right? You don't need to be a part. Look at this. Look at these cards. So that's them doing that to you. Being tested. Being tested by the outside world. You need to say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. In the midst of all of this, I am seeing a man. And if he ain't here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you're going to end up collaborating with at some point. This man is intelligent. He's going to give you enough knowledge or something that you need to know. If you need to learn something, this man is going to have all the knowledge that you need. Again, he could be a partner, collaborative partner, could be a lover or a friend. And remember when I said to you that something needs to change or you need to plan a holiday or something? I got holiday cards all over the table, man. So the 6 of Swords, moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. And this is exactly what your bestie made me feel. This represents necessary changes, a transition, a relocation, or a move. Something has to change. If you don't change it on your terms, the universe is going to change it for you. And it's really fucking uncomfortable when the universe does it. Because it's like the universe is going to pull the rug from under you. You're going to fall on your ass and you're going to be like, I knew it. I should have done it, but I didn't. I knew I should have moved, but I didn't. I knew I should have changed my job, but I didn't. I knew I should have took the other job offer, but I didn't. It's like, it's time to do. And then you got the best card in the deck. It's the Sun. It's the best card in the deck. This is about material happiness, joyous outcome, success, victory, the birthing of a child, travel and relocation, movement. There are 78 cards in the deck. And the only card that out-trumps all cards is the Sun card. But unfortunately, and even though you got the Sun card, which is still going to out-trump all the cards, why is anchoring your reading the sad card? It's like the loss, the grief, the regret, feeling lonely, feeling abandoned, feeling unloved in some way, feeling like you might be in a room filled with people, but you feel the loneliness, and it's like, snap out of it. It's not true. It's not true. So I am seeing a whole bunch of stuff coming your way, but it's like, once you fight for what you believe in, once you be your authentic self and you speak your truth, there ain't nothing stopping you from getting your abundance and your blessings and the birthing of a child, children, grandchildren, depending on your age. Look at that. It's the best card. Travel, the Sun. Movement, the Sun. Healing, the Sun. Relationships, the Sun. Financial stability, the Sun. This all comes under the Sun. And you know what? In a tarot reading, if you've got a tarot reading 7 years ago and the Sun came out for you, you'll always have the blessing. There could be a little bit of hardships in your life, but you're not supposed to evolve and grow through bunny rabbit experiences. You know, little simple, oh, this is so terrible, you know, I lost my shoe. No, like you have to, I lost my fucking foot. What do? You move on, you grow, you learn, you expand your energy. No way, just got wonderful news today. I bloody hope so. Keep looking forward to more good news. What you do is you call them in. When you're in the energy of joy and you're in the energy of abundance and bliss, oh my God. Oh my God. You're going to attract more of it. Attract what you want. Be what you want in your life. Be what you want to attract. So if you're somebody who's sad, worried, stressed, clear MRI. Yay! It's just going to get better. So maybe you need to go and have a fucking holiday. That's worth a fucking celebration, isn't it? Good for you. You see? More things to come. Honey, that's what I'm talking about. When you raise your vibration up to the heaven and you feel good. Do you know what? There was a man, because I love doing my research and all this shit. Because I wouldn't know everything I know without doing research, okay? There was a man, I can't remember, I think his name was Chris something. Now this man, and it was scientifically proven, by the way. This man called Chris, he had cancer, yeah? Cancer. Fuck you, cancer. You fucking shove up your asshole. So there's this guy called Chris, and he developed cancer, right? He got cancer. And what he heard was, I have to raise my energy levels. He stopped chemotherapy. I'm not saying this is good for everybody, but he decided to stop chemotherapy, stop doing radiotherapy and all of this shit. And he was like, I'm going to take another outlook on healing, because basically what is chemo? Chemo is, like, my brother's got cancer. You know, he was diagnosed with lung cancer. And it's like, what is chemo? Chemo is basically something created to kill the cancer. But what happens is, doesn't that kill all of the other cells in your body as well? So not only is it killing the cancer, it's killing you. I mean, what the fuck? So anyway, he said, I'm not doing that no more. And he rented all movies that made him laugh. So for 3 months, he rented comedies, watched things that raised his vibration. And he wanted to see if it's true to bring up like the joy juice. Like cortisone's levels went down is what they saw. So for 3 months, he was watching comedies, laughing his head off, pissing in his pants. He was just laughing, laughing, laughing. He couldn't stop laughing. He goes in for a scan and they go, what are you doing? You're not doing chemo. You're not doing radio. What exactly are you doing? And he went in and he goes, I'm laughing. And they're like, what? And he was like, I'm laughing. What do you mean you're laughing? I rented out movies and for 3 straight months, all I've been putting into my eyeballs and in my ears and what I choose to see is raising my vibration by laughing my fucking head off. So he's laughing, laughing, laughing. Cortisone levels are going down. So his body's not erratic. Cutting out sugar because cancer loves sugar. And he was just like, they were like, whatever it is that you're doing, your cancer is like shrinking. So he carried on doing that for another 3 months and then they couldn't find a trace of cancer in him anymore. It's so good. Of course our bodies can heal. Duh. If you can slice open my body for fucking 9 hours and fuck around with my insides for 9 hours and then stitch me back together, the body already knows how to heal itself. You just need to get out of the fucking way. It's so good. But then when you introduce poison into your body, it's like the body's already trying to fight the illness, but now you got chemo and it's like, what the fuck is that? So now all the soldiers in your body are going, fuck me, we're trying to already fight the cancer. But now you've introduced some chemo thing and now we've got to figure out how to battle that motherfucker as well as the cancer. It's like, no. No. Just saying. Gabriella. Thanks, guys, loved ones. Gabriella needs to know, please, and love and light. Imagine watching comedy shows for 3 months. Shrunk his cancer down. Fuck me, man. That's why everybody says, why are you always watching Friends? It's on repeat. Yeah, because they make me laugh. Raising my energy levels. I don't want to be energy deficient. I want to have absolute maximum energy. So I'm going to watch what makes me laugh. I'm going to watch things that I'm everything that is high vibrational. Do I watch the news? Hell no. What does the news do to you? It changes your DNA, your thoughts, your emotions, how you feel. I don't let somebody control what I'm seeing. I don't watch the news. News is bullshit. They only tell you, it's called fear mongering. Gabriella, what does June hold for you? And guys, loved ones. So I've got Gabriella, I've got Lucy, I've got Suki, I've got Kimmy, I've got Ellie, I've got Tammy and TT. All right, here we go. Don't watch the news, guys. It's bullshit. Watching the news will change the way your energy frequency is. Let's see. I've been watching news since I was 8 years old. Is there any difference from when I was 8 up until now? No. War, destruction, fights, starving children. What the fuck has changed from when I was 8? Absolutely nothing. So I don't need to put my energy into that shit. No thanks. All right. So I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, Gabriella, you've got some shit that you have to let go of, sweetheart. The Devil card, let's talk about it. Are you obsessing on things that you can't control? Are you worrying about a relationship? Are you worrying about money, stability, finances? Do you feel like you're chasing instead of attracting? Are you saying your positive mantras in the morning? Are you allowing toxic thoughts, words, situations, and people, or obsession or addiction to control the narrative? Or are you going to have the power and say to the devil, you need to get the fuck out of here because you're not welcome here in this space? The Devil card always represents addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on someone or somebody codependent on you. Worrying about my current situation with my husband. So worry creates more things for you to be worried about. Worry is low vibrational frequency. Worry will turn something that you're trying to worry about or that you're worrying about into toxicity. It just feels to me like something has to change. If you don't make the change, the universe is going to do it for you, because you're stuck in a situation that you do not need to be in anymore, that you will not learn any lessons from. I don't know what's going on between you and your husband. This could also represent addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on your husband, or your husband codependent on you, or there's some underlying toxicity that no one wants to deal with. And the universe is like, fucking let it go. If you have done everything in your power, Gabriella, to try and make the situation better, and you ain't going nowhere and it's not going anywhere, look at this. Look at all this negative talk. I asked for a divorce, but I feel stuck as I can't leave. Okay, so you will be stuck because you called it in. You've manifested it. I can't leave. Okay, so you're never going to leave. So you're going to be stuck in this situation. Look, the hangman is here. Look at that. Stuck. 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 That's exactly what you've just manifested and co-created. You got to shut up and watch your mouth, because stuck is a toxic energy. Stuck is a negative entity that you've called into your matrix. There will be an end here. There will be an end. All of your cards are coming out as stuck, even your anchor card. However, when you can change your mindset and you say, you know what? I know that Creator and Source loves me enough to help me out of this situation, and I will get to where I need to get to. Ask for help, because you will stumble into an angel in a physical form. That angel is going to help you. Do you need somewhere to go when you leave your husband? I'll take you in. There's so many angels in physical form that will assist and help you. But if you feel like you're alone and no one is going to help you, you're never going to know unless you ask for help. I had a friend of mine who had no home. She had nowhere to put her children. She went to the church and she prayed. And in the church, when she prayed, she stayed there. She was the only one left in the church. And these two nuns came up to her and said, are you okay? And she said, yeah, I'm fine. And she broke down. And she said, they said, what's wrong? And she said to her, I'm homeless. I got nowhere to go. I don't know what I'm going to do. They said, come and stay with us. Do you know, for 6 months, they fed her, gave her a roof over her head. They expected no money from her. She sorted all her shit out, and then she gifted them after. There is help in many shapes and forms. You're not stuck. You're only as stuck as your mind tells you you are. Do you understand what I'm saying? There was a situation when I had no food to feed my kid. And I said, God, I'm leaving the situation in your hands. I don't have any money. I don't know how I'm going to feed my kid. And what happened? Somebody knocked at my door with a food bag. I swear on my mother's ashes that this happens. There's always an angel in disguise coming your way. So when you believe and you surrender, that's when the good things start to unfold in your life. So if you can start looking at this situation from a perspective of, you know what? No, I'm not stuck. I'm not stuck. I'm going to talk and I'm going to ask for help. And the right person, God is going to send me the right person to assist me and help me in this situation. It feels like your husband is controlling. It feels like he's trying to control the narrative. It feels like he might scare you into some energy. It could get really bad, toxic. It could even get violent, Gabriella. So get the fuck out of there. I would rather be out there than be in a home where I feel like I have no power, no control over my own life. So you've got to reevaluate the situation that you're in. Help is already coming in. All you got to do is ask for it. So you have an opportunity from two directions of people trying to help you. I've got a grandfather or father figure on the other side, watching over, protecting you on the other side, going to give you abundance. You need to go into man mode. You need to get your ass into man mode. I need you to stop worrying about the money. What happens if I leave? Where am I going to go? I have no money. Stop talking shit, because there's always help. Not everything is as it seems. Anchoring your reading. The moon card is a distortion, Gabriella. The moon card is like, just because you can't see the end result, it's like, how is it ever going to end? Am I going to be okay? Of course you're going to be okay. Of course you're going to be okay. All you got to do is get out of your own way and let the universe help you out. All you got to do is get out of your own way. That's the most important part. Get out of the way and let the universe help you out. Okay? That's what you have to do. Trust in source, trust in divine, trust that everything is going to go in your favor. Trust that everything is going to fall into place, and trust that you're the one in control. You're the one in control of your life, not somebody else. You're in control of the narrative. Don't give it to someone else. This is your life. Change the energy, change everything. You have the power. The moon card, pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Not everything is as it seems. There is 2 men around you that will help you out. Colleagues, co-workers, friends. You're never going to get the help if you don't ask for it. Don't worry about that. You and your husband, you're going to separate. And you'll have your freedom. And you're going to even have help and the finances and money. This I see. But you got to make the move first. Because the universe can't tell you to walk the walk. You have to walk out of there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, Lord have mercy. Am I worried about you? No. Can we get rid of toxic energy? Yes. We have the power to do that, so do it. There is no hero here. You are the hero. You're the victim, and you're your own hero. You're going to save you from yourself because you're going to make good choices for you. All right. I hope that helps you in some way, Gabriella. The next time I see you, you're going to be like, Anna, I'm out. Lucy. Watch. The next time, if you do not make any moves, Gabriella, you're going to be in the same consistent flow of energy. Change the energy. You do it. Change it. Make the change. Okay. Lucy. You're going to be all right, sweetheart. You got to make moves, though. General, you can ask me your question now. Angel guides, loved ones, this is for Lucy. What does Lucy need to know, please? And love and light. You can ask me your question now. Hey, Diana. Is he missing you? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Lucy. Is he missing Lucy, please and thank you? Is he missing Lucy, please and thank you? Is he missing Lucy, please and thank you? I think he misses the security and the stability and a roof over his head. I think he's not missing you like the way you think. Like he's missing the coin. He's missing the stability. He's missing the solid foundation. I don't know if it's like his energy is emotionally fucked and mentally fucked. That's how I'm looking at his energy. There's a lot of conflicting cards with your question. Like he misses you for the wrong reasons. So the 5 of Swords is conflict of the mind. The 5 of Cups is, yes, he's mental health. You're very right. If he's got mental health issues, you are going to be the last thing on his mind. So you'll pop into his mind every so often, but he misses. I don't know if you gave him the money, the stability. It's like no matter what happened in the outside world, he felt safe with you, but he misses you for all the wrong reasons. In fact, whoever this is, I think I know who it is. He just took everything out of you. You had no more energy, no more strength. He took all the energy out of you. I don't want to be in a relationship like that. A relationship is the equal balance of give and take. I give you love, time, energy, security, the helping hand. I expect the same from you. General. I've got Suki, Kimmy, Ellie, Tammy, and Titi. It's really hard to move on to something great when we're holding on to something over there that was in the past. Oh, God. The Queen of Cups is emotionally connected to someone or something or a situation from the past. The Queen of Cups is the nurturer, the healer, is always there for somebody when they need the support. That's the Queen of Cups energy. But the Death card sits with the Queen of Cups. The Death card is, in order for you to have your transformation and your new beginning, you have to emotionally detach yourself or cut the cord from what was so you can have what's happening here. It's always about him. How do you get this, and this that's yet to come? So if you're wondering, the Death card tells me that the Queen of Cups has to let go of something emotionally unfulfilling. In order for the Death card, which is the caterpillar turning into the butterfly, the Death card is big changes, time to move on, the rebirth and the transformation. Now, how are you supposed to get to, I don't know, your new beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities, which is clearly in your reading, if the Death card stands in between the Queen of Swords? If the Death card is the one that's standing in between your new beginning and you, it's because you haven't let go of something yet. So Ace of Swords is mental clarity, new challenges, new beginnings, and new opportunity. But what stands between you and your new beginning is the Death card, because the Death card tells me is that you have to still disconnect energetically from this person. Of course you have them coming. You don't even just have a new beginning coming into your energy. You have an opportunity for business. Money, your own business, mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do, working on yourself, focusing and putting all the time and attention on yourself, emotions on yourself, rather than things that happened in the past, the person in the past, wondering what he's doing, wondering if he's thinking about you. In order to get to your money, your business and your new beginnings, emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, a happy relationship and a happy home, you have to death what's left over. And the scary thing about your reading, these cards are very beautiful, but the scary part about your reading is the Magician. And the reason why I'm scared that you are the Magician and still focusing on the past is that you will infinitely keep repeating the same pattern. It's like you're not letting go. You keep bringing it into the future, and then you co-create something again in this moment. And then it's like something that happened in the past. And then it's like an infinite. It's infinite. It's like the infinity energy. The Magician. So the universe is just reminding you that you're infinitely creating a delay to your blessings because you haven't death the emotional connection between you and your ex-husband. You can call me next week and we could do another reading and it might say the same fucking thing. So the magician is, you have the power to think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. So you're all trying to manifest new relationships, money, business, emotional contentment, mental clarity, cutting out a new path for you. And you're manifesting it with the emotions of the person in the past still. How does that even work? How can I manifest something brand new when I keep focusing on someone from my past? Energies of the past don't work. I'm getting better, by the way. Okay, good. Couple of weeks, good. I have been stuck for 3 years, but no more. You only have something to look forward to. You just have to death it. Big changes, endings, moving on, rebirth, transformation. Hope that helps you in some way. Love and light to you, love and light to you. Suki, Kimmy, Ellie, Tammy, Titi. See, the problem with women is that when we love hard. I don't know how to give any other kind of love. I ain't going to sugarcoat. I'm not going to sugarcoat how what I see. I'm going to let everybody know. No, I don't get annoyed. I just feel I feel bad. It's like if you could be in my body and you can see the visions of what's going to happen in the future once you close that chapter of your energy. It's like I get frustrated because I'm like, why can't you understand that there's so much good waiting for you? That's where I get frustrated. What is S energy towards me? Does he see you more as a friend? Suki, does he see you more as a friend? Does he see you more as a friend? Angels, guides, loved ones of Suki, what does Suki need to know? Does he see you more as a friend? Does he see you more as a friend? Yes. I feel like intuitively you know. And I'm going to say this as well, Suki. I'm not going to lie. I'm sure he's looked at you and he was thinking, oh, I wonder what it's like to get into her knickers. Like, is he attracted to you? Yeah. Does he see you more as a friend? More than a friend? I feel like he's had visions of you and him, like, you know, going at it like rabbits. But that's not the point. But he ultimately does see you as a friend. I feel like you're very attracted to him. It feels like you're more attracted to him. But does he feel like he feels sexually charged to me? So if you're going to go into this, whatever this is, go in it with your eyes wide open. Because I feel like this person, S, I don't know if this is a very good looking person, aesthetically pleasing to look at, very charming, can charm the knickers off somebody. But it just feels like this person is not, I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, he's coming out again. He's coming out as a sexually orientated sort of a man or person. All right, here we go. Still dropping everything, Ellie. Still dropping everything. Not even joking. For the whole fucking week. All right, so from what I can see, Suki, around this person, it just feels like there's a lot of underlying stuff going on with this person that you may or may not know about. So when you got the Nine of Swords energy, it's like he's very much lives up here. He lives in the ego. He's always worrying about something, worrying about things aside from work, worrying about things that you may not understand or know about. This is anxiety and sleepless nights, fears and worries. It seems like S has got a lot of heavy shit on his shoulders. I don't know how well you know this person, but it seems to me like he's got things going on in his personal life that's quite heavy energy. And I feel like having a relationship with somebody or having a connection with somebody is just not where he's at this moment. It just feels like he's not like what you're thinking or where you want to be in terms of the connection. Does that make any sense? He seems to me like, this person seems to me like they're very beautiful and aesthetically pleasing to look at and very sexually charged. This is the King of Fire. So the King of Fire energy is, yes, very beautiful to look at, yes. But the King of Fire is also very free-spirited, very confident, very self-assured, very charming and pulls the charm and very good at talking. And everything about him is, oh my God, I just want to like just get into his pants. But it's just like, no. And you're not even really looking at each other. Look at the king and look at the queen. They're both looking in different directions. You might be secretly looking at him under your like computer when he's not looking at you if you're working together. But it just feels like you're not on the same page. So when you're asking about his energy towards you, does he look at you as somebody who he could sleep with? Sure. But does he look at you as somebody who's independent and you come across like you don't need a man? Yeah. In fact, you'll probably be quite intimidating to him because you would be a woman that's like, she don't need me. She can take care of herself. She don't look like she needs a man. She looks like she could take care of herself. That's the energy around him. You need to, very true. Yeah, you intimidate him. You need to move on, man. The Fool, take a leap of faith. New path, new adventures, new beginnings, new opportunity, new challenges, new energy. Is he married? Was he married? Because there's a woman that he's looking at. There is another woman in his energy and it's somebody else and it ain't you that matches him. I don't know if he's focusing on a past girlfriend or a past relationship, but it seems to me like whoever she is, she's still in his energy. So I don't know if he's in a relationship or he has a connection or there is a woman in his life where I think she's the one who got away. That's the energy around this woman. There's somebody that got away that he thinks about. You need to look somewhere else, Suki. This is not your person. Well, whoever he was with, she's still in his energy. Kimmy! You're so welcome, honey. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Kimmy. What does Kimmy need to know, please? Kimmy. Walk me through it. Walk me through it. How did you cleanse the house, Kimmy? How did you do it? Walk me through it. Closed windows, open windows, said your prayers, said a prayer while you were saging. You have like a grandmother on the other side, mother figure on the other side. Did you open the windows after? There's nothing negative in the house. It is a way of purging, yeah? You open the window. There's an old man in the energy. I've got a mother figure for you on the other side watching over, protecting you, but there's an old man. I don't know if there's somebody that used to live in that place. Is this a new house? There is a soul of an old man energy. I don't know if you can get the history of the house. But it seems to me like there was a man, an old man in the house. He was like the grumpy old neighbor. Shut up. The previous owner did pass away here. Is it a he? He was old. Oh, fuck. That's what you're picking up on. So it was, okay, I just saw a man. He showed himself to me. He was a war veteran. Okay. Okay, you doing these rituals in his house, he wouldn't believe in rituals, so that's why you felt sick. Yeah. I don't feel negativity, evil in the house. He's just one of them. He could be one of those grumpy old men. Sorry, hon. So his soul imprint is still in the house. I don't feel like danger, oh my God, red flag, fuck. I don't feel that. I just feel like there is an old man. So thank you for confirming to me that there is an old man who passed away in the house and he was a war veteran. Include him. Just talk to him in your head. Just, if you know what his name is, I'm currently still sick and I just recovered from flu. Just talk to him. Just be like, listen, do you know his name? Just be like, listen, when you bring some food out, like, give him a small plate, like, include him. Just go, look, I'm going to take care of this house for you. I promise you, I'm just cleansing the energy. You don't have to go anywhere. I understand that you lived here before me, but you know, you're at peace now and you don't have to stay here. You can go with your family. Yeah, do that for him. I feel like he's just, when you're in a war, you got some stuff going on up here, right? Just talk to him. Because as soon as I saw him, I was like, old man sitting over there. He looks a bit pissed off. But he's not, he's harmless. I don't think he's harmless. Make him a part of the family. Just be like, listen, hey, Grandpa, I'm going to some food for you. And just love him out of the house. That's how you get rid of energy that you think is negative. You send it love. Thank you for confirming me that it was the old man, because he did show up in my third eye. I only ask God for white light energy and souls that walk under white light. He might have been a little bit miserable in life, passed away on his own, but it's not that he's harmful. He's just, you know, maybe he just wasn't ready to go. All right, angels, guides, loved ones. He doesn't bother us though. I just wanted to do the cleanse because I felt like I have evil eye on me. I rebuke these words. Don't say this out loud, because what you're doing is generating this energy for you. So no, don't speak these words into existence. There's no evil eye anywhere on you. Only love, light, peace, abundance, and prosperity. Burn some Palo Santo, that's holy wood. Burn some jasmine. Jasmine is, or lavender. Lavender is great. Burn some lavender. Sweet grass, if you have it, burn that. Include him as part of the family. Just say in your mind, hi, I'm eating now. I'm going to set a plate aside for you. My heart feels weird. Do you know how he passed away? Did they say how he passed away? He's got like 3 people waiting for him on the other side. I could see 2 women. I could see 1 woman and 2 men. You know, he wants recognition for all the stuff that he has done in his life. And maybe he didn't get the recognition and the respect. You've got loved ones watching over you anyway on the other side, so you don't worry about that. A little bit of a cold is okay. It's okay. You'll get over it. But I just feel like he might be a little bit stuck because he needs someone to release him. So you can simply say things like, you're free. You don't have to stay here. We'll look after the house for you. So I feel like he's harmless. He just wants like some recognition. Like recognition. He wants respect for the things that he's done. Ask his permission. Talk to him. Send him out with love. Just be like, this is your home. This is our home. And we're going to look after it together. And then always put out a piece of cake for him. If you drink a bit of wine, give him a bit of wine. It's like a nice gesture for his soul. So do that. Tell him his mortgage is paid and taken care of. He's harmless. He's got like a soulmate energy waiting for him on the other side, but he needs to be told to go. I feel like he's got a woman and 2 men waiting for him on the other side. I don't see anything in this energy with you that I have to worry about it, sweetheart. You don't have to worry about it. It does. So now you're going to lead with compassion and love for him, not fear. It's like he's waiting for someone to come and collect him, but he's kind of stuck. There's a soulmate around him. He needs to feel joy. You need to raise your vibration. Even though you're not well, raise your vibration. You've got a lot of prosperity coming in this new place that you're going to live in. Talk to him in your brain. He can hear you, you know. Our loved ones can hear us when we talk to them in our thoughts. You know, he was well respected. He was well liked, he tells me. He was a very loving character. He was very loving, very kind, but obviously being a war veteran, it messes up with your head. So I just feel like just send him, you'll coax him out of your home with love and he'll go into the light. But tell him you can come in and whenever you want. This is your home, it's my home, we'll watch over it for you. I feel like he's been through a lot of stuff in his life, a lot of betrayals, the war, the everything. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I feel like you've got a lot of blessings in that house. You're going to see a lot of prosperity coming your way. Take action, give him love. You can't coax out negative energy with anger and hate. You have to coax out energy with love and kindness and understanding and compassion. He will find his way to the light. He will. He'll be collected by, I don't know if this is siblings, brothers, sister, the love. But I just feel like as I'm connecting, it's okay. You've got a lot of blessings coming in this property. So acknowledge him, man. Spirits want to be acknowledged. They were human before, yeah? They were the soul in the human body. His soul is out of the body. So just treat him like he's still here. That's what I do. Do you know when I have a barbecue out? I live by a cemetery, by the way. So in my back garden, there's a cemetery. So anytime I have a barbecue, do you know what I do? I get my barbecue pieces. I get some salad. I get a glass of wine. And then I say to the souls on the other side in the cemetery, I go, hi guys, this is for you. And I just leave it out there and let them eat it. Nothing to worry about, Kimmy. You're good. Help him move on. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. You've got a lot of blessings in there. Nothing evil, nothing negative, nothing untowards. He just acknowledge him. Ellie, you're so welcome, honey. Like, he showed himself to me. I only ask God to send me souls on the other side that walk under God's white light. I don't want anything evil or untowards or negative in my energy. And my guides protect me from negative energy. So if they brought him forth, they're like, all right, and I hear. It's like a grandpa. Show him love, man. Once you give him that love energy, you tell him he's free. He's going to be like, bye, guys. Enjoy my home. Lots of blessings there. Coax him out with love. Ellie. And Kimmy, because he was a war veteran, tell him to forgive himself. He doesn't need to hold on to the heavy energy. Whatever he's done that he thinks is wrong, tell him God loves you and he will forgive you. Some souls are afraid to cross over to the other side because, like war veterans, they might have killed somebody in the line of action and they don't want to cross over because they don't want to deal with hellfire. They don't want to deal with like the devil energy. But it's like God loves you and God will forgive you for everything you've done. You are a soul in an avatar. We're like an assimilation. So learn from it. You tell him you're going to learn from what you've done and you ain't going to do it again. So forgive yourself and move on. What is coming in soon, Ellie? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ellie need to know, please? And love and light. Well, the great thing about your energy as I'm connecting to you is I'm already sensing and feeling, Ellie, I feel like any negativity is already seeing its way out of your energy. Like toxicity, any energy, there's recovery around you, recovery from abusive situations, there's more joy, not feeling tangled. Just call me sis. Call me ma'am when I'm 80. Just say sis. So I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, I feel like you are clearing out, cleansing and clearing out toxicity, negative energy, healing from like broken situations. It's already abundant as I'm connecting to you. The only thing is that you've got to let this happen. You've got to... It's that you're in Georgia and you talk like this? Yes, ma'am. I love that. Cool. Just call me sis. The Tower card. You've really been through it. But now you're rebuilding. So you are removing all of this stuff. Oh, you're not from there. Yes. So it's like you're already purging out a lot of things that doesn't serve you anymore. And this is a great energy to be in. I love this for you. It's like about time, right? Look, going into your fire mode. Because the Queen of Wands, she's beautiful. It's like changing your wardrobe, changing your hairstyle, the glow up with her. So after like the upheaval, the crumbling down of your world, let's fucking go. So like after the upheaval, the crumbling down of your world, you don't only want to change the energy field that you're in, but you want to glow up. You want to change yourself inside and then out. So with the Queen of Wands, she's so beautiful inside, outside. She is confident and self-assured. She is like, she's in this energy of abundance. So don't let your conflicting energy or other people around you, don't let other people around you like diminish the fire that you're trying to raise up. Like you're trying to be more positive. You're trying to raise your vibration. You're trying to hold it together. And you have to do this not only in action, but energy and the way your appearance is as well. Like a friggin' glow up. Yeah, that's what you need to do. And don't allow the conflict of everybody else to affect what you're trying to achieve later on down the line. Because there is good news. There is a message. There is an offer coming your way. Exactly. And it shouldn't even be about him anymore. It's not about him. Do your thing, honey. I'm going to do mine. It's about the glow up. It's about positivity. It's about rebuilding. It's about education and learning. It's about good news, the message, the offer that's going to spark up a creative energy. And whether you like it or you don't like it, in the energy of you, Ellie, you've got love. Yes, planning to move. Planning my move and my life. It's the only thing you can do. And the thing is, you're going to walk into your power and you're going to walk back into an energy of love, soulmate, a divine counterpart, possibly another marriage, whether you wanted it or not. It's like set up for you for a partnership, a proposal, a higher form of commitment. So in the midst of all that muggy energy is something beautiful waiting for you at the other end of it. Just don't stop. Take action. Don't stop. Look at her. Bad bitch. Not only are you being clear on what it is that you want and cutthroat and brutally honest and calculating your moves and making choices and decisions that fit best for you and your kid and your children, but you're also glowing up in the midst of doing all of it. So you're both of these. These are the most intense queens out of the deck, because you got the Queen of Water, you got the Queen of Earth, you got the Queen of Fire and the Queen of Air here. So this is like always moving. Air and fire are always on the go. How can it not go well? This is the divorce. So from the divorce to the rebuild, glowing up, not allowing the negativity to take over. Good news, the message, the offer, opportunities for... You can't have new love if the divorce doesn't go well. You can't have a new opportunity around love, a proposal, a marriage, a higher form of commitment if the relationship isn't ended. It's not possible. And make sure that you're talking to people who support you and not who talking behind your back. So you're already on the right path. I already see like the toxicities already coming away from you. Yes, that's it. That is what I'm talking about. Fucking purging, man. Letting it go. Selling things is absolutely it, man. You got it. Go with the momentum. I'm changing things. I'm selling things. So your person that you're living with is going to be like, rah, wow. I'm not frozen here. Am I frozen anywhere else? So the person that you're dealing with or the person that you're living with, They're looking at you going, wow, you're really getting rid of the old, innit? Oh, look, you're getting rid of the old for the new. So for me, like, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, moving forward, getting rid of the old so you can have some new. It's exactly what you're doing. Keep doing it. There's no stopping. Oh, good. That's even better. Bye. That's even better. That's even better. Something to look forward to, guys. Set the intentions. Set your intentions. It's so important that you do it. How you get what you're asking for ain't none of your business. All you have to do is tell the universe, your angels, your guides, and your loved ones what you want, and then let them implement how they're going to get it to you. You don't need to do anything. You just say to the universe, this is what I want. Boy, bye. Exactly. All right, Tammy and then TT, and then I'm going to read for everybody else in the room. All right. Tammy. Hope that helps you in some way. You're so welcome, honey. Tammy, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Tammy need to know, please, in love and light? Tammy, my list is closed. Do not gift me, please. Once I'm done with the 2 people I've got on my list, I will do people who are following me and who are not following me. So everybody's going to get an opportunity to get a reading. And you don't even need to follow me to get a reading. You don't need to tap the screen. Sometimes I see like other tarot readers going, tap the screen, guys, tap the screen. And I'm like sitting there going, I'm fucking tapping the screen. Fuck that shit. Who's got time for this? You don't need to tap the screen, guys. It's fine. And you don't need to gift me. That's fine too. What you can do is pop in your questions and spam the living daylights out of me. Tammy, come forth and prosper. Hey guys, loved ones for Tammy. What does Tammy need to know, please, in love and light? Tammy, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Love and money. All right, sweetie, I got you. Love and money. Love and money. So you've got some new beginnings coming your way, but for some reason, there's a delay to it. I don't know if there needs to be more mental clarity in your energy. I don't know if there's something that you're trying to figure out in your energy, but it feels like you've got a new beginning, mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities around work. But why do I feel like it's somewhere over there, like in the tomorrow, when it should be really in the today, as far as I'm concerned? You're supposed to be going to school, Tammy. You want money, you want to get money, you want a business, you want opportunities for growth potential and learning. You're supposed to be in school. You want to know about money, you need to go back to school, study, learn something, brush up on your skills. Good news, a message, an offer, money, pay rise, promotion and investment here with this one card. Page of Coins always represents study and education. It also represents the offering of money. Slow and steady wins the race. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing there's a lot of education around you. So I don't know if you're going to school or maybe later on in the future, you're thinking to yourself, you know what? I want to learn how to do this. Or I want to get more education in what I love to do so I can have my own business. But with the 2 pages on the deck, this is children, grandchildren, depending on your age, good news, a message, an offer coming your way. The Page of Coins is always related to money, the job offer, the pay rise, the promotion, study, education. The Page of Wands always represents when it comes to like the new job, the money, the creative projects, a new opportunity, actively doing something that creates passionate energy around you. Like the Page of Cups, the Page of Cups is about something emotionally fulfilling coming your way. So for me, around money, there is money coming in, but there's education attached to it. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, I've got 2 masculines around you. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. If you're single, you've got an opportunity of 2 people coming your way. Now, one of them is going to be older than you. The other one is going to be younger. If you're currently in a relationship, If you're currently in a relationship, you might have to choose between two people. I also feel like there's going to be a celebration around you. So you need to be around people that love and support you, like your cheerleaders. I do feel like there's something coming your way, or a message coming your way that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. There's going to be a leveling up of a connection or a relationship if you are in one. Look at that. Celebration, family, reunion, having something to celebrate. Just make sure you're around people that love and support you, because there will be a celebration around you. Yes, Mason will bring the money in, but you have to be patient, because it's not going to be on your terms. It will be when he's got the money, when the money comes in. Yes, because this is lack, left out in the cold. Mason will bring your money, but you have to wait. Anchoring your reading. Ace of Swords upside down. You're supposed to have all of this mental clarity, this new challenge, new opportunities around the work environment, new opportunities around a new job. But for some reason, Ace of Swords indicates that there is a delay to your new beginning. And it could be because you need to study, you need to educate yourself. You need to focus on the career instead of like the love aspect of things. Love comes in when you're not chasing it. Money comes in when you're not chasing it. So the energy for you looks really good. There's nothing in the cards where I'm like, oh no, oh look at that. That looks terrible. That looks really bad. Don't see that in your energy, Tammy. I see love, opportunity of 2, and I see money and study and education around you. TT! As guys, loved ones, TT is the last one on my list. And then I'm going to do 15 minutes for my followers, and then 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. So everybody gets an opportunity to get a reading. So I will do 15 minutes for people who follow me and 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. I am doing a Superfan live tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning, UK time. I'll see you then. It's 11 or 11:30. I can't remember what I put, because I got something to do in the evening, and I got a whole bunch of clients later on, afternoon, evening. That's why I'm coming on early for my Superfan live. All right, so the first thing that I'm seeing, TT, as I'm connecting to you and you guys, loved ones of TT, what does TT need to know? Archangel Michael is in your energy. Archangel Michael is always the angel of protection, divine intervention, giving you the strength and the energy that you feel like you don't have. So call upon him, because he's the one who sends negative energy back to where it came from. There's something about growth potential around you. There's something around Gemini. There's something around negotiation. There's something about not obsessing on something or someone. You're going to see 222 everywhere you go. If you haven't seen it yet, you're gonna. Things will shift and change for you in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month. I'm also seeing growth potential. I said that already. Creative expression. And there's something about, I am trying to start a new business. Oh, it will happen. There's something about taking care of your body, though. Like, honor the cycle and the rhythm of your body. Take care of your energy levels and your emotions. I also feel like don't talk about your business to everybody. Only a handful of friends. Yes, I need more rest. Only you can do that, honey. Only you got that. Time with friends that love and support you. Moving on from situations that no longer serve you. Living in the moment. And when's the last time you had some fun? Are you in a relationship? Are you in a relationship? I don't know why I just heard twin flame. Don't like that. You might have a serious relationship coming in at some point. I got twin flames here. I don't like twin flame energy. Twin flames run the other direction. Better off with a soulmate. It just feels like there could be a connection coming your way, TT, and you really have to figure out, listen to your intuition when it comes to the next connection coming your way. I have got Gemini energy around you. Take care of your health. Take your vitamins. Divorced 4 years now. Good. There's something around you where you still have to heal something. Healing from the past, healing from past situations, healing, or you might have buried or suppressed down some emotions or feelings that you might not want to have dealt with. And the problem with suppressing emotions and feelings is that later on in life, they kind of fester and come back up. So you need to heal what has been broken. The Three of Swords always talks about sadness, sorrow, heartache, heartbreak, depression. It talks about needing to heal this, or you're picking up on somebody else's heartache or heartbreak. And you need to learn how to maybe discern what belongs to you energetically and what does not belong to you. It feels like, as I'm connecting into your energy, it feels like there has to be... I don't know if you're going back and forth about something. You're trying to make a decision. Anytime the Two of Swords is in somebody's energy, it always represents trying to make a compromise or a decision. It's always like in two minds about something. Should I stay or should I go? To say or not to say, to do or not to do. This is the energy around the Two of Swords. So if you're not sure about something, take a step back, because you've got the Three of Swords and the Two of Swords. So don't dwell on something. I'm trying to figure out a job. Okay, but you will get the clear answers that you need, and you might get it in 2 days, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month. There is a shift in your energy. There's going to be some sort of clarity. This is Archangel Gabriel as well. So pay attention to your dreams, pay attention to your visions, pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. The Judgment card always represents clarity, the final decision, the wake-up call, knowing what your life purpose is. If you wake up in the morning and you hate what you're doing, you're not meant to be doing that job. If you wake up in the morning and you're going to work and you're going, I love what I fucking do and I can't believe I get paid for it, it means you're fulfilling your life's purpose, and you're doing what you were born to be doing. Don't jump into another job if it's good money. Don't jump into another job if it's close to home. Make sure you're doing something that you love, so you don't have to quit in 3 months' time and put yourself in the same position as you're in. I feel like there's good news, a message and an offer coming your way in and around love, like Prince Charming, an offer of love, a leveling up of a relationship if you're not right. Yes. So don't go into a job because it's close to home, or I'm going to do this job because the money is so good, and then you get in there and you fucking hate it. But there is love coming your way. There is a romantic gesture coming into your energy. I am seeing study and education later on. You might want to go back to school and study if you're not doing it yet. The Page of Wands is the energy of studious study, creative projects, new projects, activation of ideas. So you might want to study or go to school later on if you're not there yet and learn something brand new. No way. I'm going back to school for my doctorate for nursing. Hello. Study, education, leveling up on the business or the job that you want to do. Victory, success, recognition, boss mode. Being awarded for the education that you got. Having that certificate, right? You got this, man. You got this. Remember, don't change a thing. Don't change who you are. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, the Ace of Swords, mental clarity, new challenges and new beginnings coming your way. So much to look forward to. Oh, hell yes, I see that. Take my certification course. for aesthetics in July, starting my... Yes! I love that. That's so good. Something to celebrate. Celebration, being around people that love and support you. Oh my gosh. The blessing, something to celebrate. Good karma? You're joking. You're going to be doing a lot of traveling in 2026 and in 2027 at some point. You might even get a new car, a new vehicle, but this is movement. The Wheel of Fortune is always a card of good karma, good fortune, a turning point, good luck, and taking a gamble. It's so good, the energy. And then the High Priestess, anchoring your reading. Trust and listen to your gut, your intuition, and your soul. So the High Priestess is always the card of, just because there's mysteries and secrets around me, doesn't mean I don't know what's true. So listen to your intuition, because the universe will try to send you the sign and the symbols. It says, take charge with authority. You got the Lord card. So a woman that's thinking like a man. You've also got, let's see, the end of a tough cycle approaches. You've also got gratitude. It says appreciate, kindness, recognition. And you've also got life purpose. Do what you love to do. It says your life purpose, your path is you. You came into this world with the intention of expanding through experience and meeting people, situations, and feelings. We continue to grow and evolve. And we do this through contrast, understanding what we do and don't like. Use your life experience to your advantage. Hold on to the good and let go of the not so good. Expand and evolve. You are the creator of your life. Choose love. It's too good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. So all your cards are amazing. The only card that I don't like really is the Three of Swords. Heal what has been broken. Surrender the past. Let it go. Don't hold on to anything. Don't obsess on something that is not good for your energy. Moving past it. Look forward to what you're trying to manifest into your life, TT. Because you somehow have manifested it consciously or unconsciously into the present, into your physical world. So much to look forward to. So I hope that helps you in some way, my love. All right, I'm going to set the alarm clock. I'm going to do 15 minutes. I was hurt from my divorce and now I'm healing. When were you born? I want to know what your card is. I don't need to know the year. Just give me the date and the month. Seven of Diamonds. Never have to worry about money. Seven of Diamonds. 7 is the most spiritual number in the deck. You're learning to cut. You came into the physical world to learn about spirituality and the higher self. Diamonds represents money. Money, values. What is valuable to you? What is of value to you? So you will always gain some sort of money and prosperity. All right, here we go. 15 minutes starts now. I'm going to be taking care of my followers first. When the alarm clock goes off, I will take care of people who are not following me. So everybody gets an opportunity to get a reading. Rowena, is my son's girlfriend Robin talking bad about you? Oh, I've got to do that again because the card was spinning around in circles. What the fuck? All right, here we go. Is your son's girlfriend talking bad about you? No, but she's very majestic, magic. She's got a magic energy attached to her, so she could be easily influential. But do I think that he's talking bad? She's talking bad about you? No, I don't. Do I think that she's going through something that you may or may not know about? Yes, I do. 5 of Swords is conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalries, something going on in her private life that you may or may not know about, possibly with her parents, family members, just other stuff going on. Louise, any messages for you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Louise need to know, please? And thank you for Louise. What does Louise need to know? What does Louise need to know? You need to get your energy back. Strength, power, self-love, confidence, having the courage to say no, persevere. Why? Because the Sun card is in your energy, the best card in the deck. Travel, children, material happiness, joyous outcome, blessings, money, security, stability, anchoring your reading, the Star card. What does that mean? A miracle around you. A renewed sense of hope, clarity, miracles coming your way. Did you pray for a miracle? Well, you're gonna get it. I also feel like you might be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday. There could be a birthing of a child in your energy, if not you, in the family. There's also strength that you need to, it's like you're a healer. So be careful of who you surround yourself with. You got the goose energy. It says, take time to rest and recuperate rather than continuing your striving. Rest, recuperate, take a step back. Any messages for Sylvia? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sylvia need to know, please, in love and light? So anytime I pull a guided message, oh, for fuck a duck's sake. So anytime I pull a guided message, only my super fans get those. All right, here we go. Any messages for Sylvia? What does Sylvia need to know? Sylvia, are you going back and forth about something? To stay or not to stay, to do or not to do, to say or not to say, what do I do? It feels like you might be at a crossroads and you're trying to make a compromise at something. And sometimes when you are too busy going back and forth about something, you're going to end up trapping your thoughts in your head. So this represents imprisonment, restriction, isolation, and the blocking, I don't know, the blessings of money, the pay rise, the promotion, the investment, good news, the birthing of a child. You need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. So spending some time with you on your own and stop listening to everyone else and listening to you and your soul. And it's not about everyone, it's about you. You're only as stuck as you think you are, Helena. If you're like, I'm stuck, you just called in the spirit of stuck. So you go stuck and then the spirit goes, oh, that's me. I'm coming. I'll sit with you because you called me in. So don't call in that energy and attach it to yourself. You're only as stuck as you're only as stuck as you feel you are. I don't think you're stuck. I think you just keep going back and forth. Maybe you're juggling too much. You're multitasking, weighing up options, trying to find some balance and equilibrium, and the need for you to find balance and equilibrium. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be some clarity. You might have weak boundaries. Don't give up. Like, persevere. Keep moving forward. You're blocking away new beginnings, emotional contentment, the love and support, children if you wanted it, the marriage. There's going to be opportunities of two things. It could be a new job and study and education. You're supposed to have your own business. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. 3 of Wands talks about expansion, commerce, collaboration with 2 or 3 people. You ain't got time to be stuck. You got shit to do. You got shit to do, man. Get out of this stuck energy. You have pre-planned in your pre-birth plan to have a business of your own. To have money, stability, children, and all that structure in your life. The only person that's blocking this energy is your bloody self. Get out of your own way, duh. Only you can unblock the blocks of your life. I can't do it for you because you have free will. You're supposed to have your own business and money coming in, pay rise, promotion. You might be in the stubborn energy at the minute, but I'm seeing a resourceful, domestically skilled woman. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I got the twin energy. I don't know if there's children in your energy. You might have a twin flame. Don't know about this. But I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to you, watch what you say. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And what will happen is divine intervention. So the Wheel of Fortune will turn in your favor, new vehicle, new opportunities. And then anchoring your reading is the Tower card upside down. It means structure and stability after the crumbling down of your world. Like, the universe has got your back. But if you feel like the universe doesn't have your back, then the universe is going to go in the energy frequency of what you are. If you feel like the universe is against you, then the universe is going to go, oh, for God's sake. So if she thinks I'm against her, then that's what she's going to vibrate out, and that's what it's going to feel like. Get out of your own way, yeah? Sophia, general, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sophia need to know? You need to walk away from something or someone that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. I don't know if there's a delay or if there's troubles or if the energy is stagnant, but it just feels like this Queen of Swords needs to say what she needs to say and mean what she says and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. I feel like there's money, pay rise, promotion, or an investment coming your way. There's a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You need to let it go. Ten of Swords, painful endings, hitting rock bottom, the ending of a situation that doesn't serve you anymore, the rebirth of something brand new. Once you've walked away from something that doesn't serve you, watch the universe unfold in ways that you didn't even fucking could imagine. You got the Tiger, man, bad bitch energy. Hello, Tiger. It says, you're being called upon to provide leadership, so trust that you are capable of doing so. So you're coming out as the Tiger. Time to move up and time to move on. Abby, any messages for you? Abby, trying to pin you up's not working. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Abby need to know, please? In love and light for Abby. Abby, you need to heal what has been broken. You need to get out of your head. You might be over-analyzing or overthinking for something. You might be stressing out about this, that, and the other. And it's like, is it getting you anywhere by focusing on all this shit? You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people and say what you mean and mean what you say. I've got a younger masculine coming your way, Abby. And if he ain't here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. Say what you mean and mean what you say. And you might not be sleeping very well because you do need to cut and detach from something that doesn't serve you. Spider is your guided message. It says, trust the creative spark you're feeling and express it through writing stories that inspire and enlighten. So if you're holding on energy that you need to release, surrender, and let go of, write it down on a piece of paper and surrender, release, and let it go. It's a way of purging from your body. Purge it out of you, guys. Talk about it, write about it, and then burn or rip it. Let it out of your system. Get it out of your body. Elaine, general for June. Angels, guides, loved ones. What do you need to know? I feel like later on there's going to be some sort of pay rise, promotion, investment, good news, a message or an offer, something tangible and long lasting coming your way. Study, education, something around the birth of a child. I feel like there's a lot of healing being done underneath the surface of things, but you do need to find balance and harmony and moderation. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you that there is going to be like emotional contentment, blessings. The love and support that you felt has eluded you, but I just feel like you need to get your ass to the gym, work out. It's like the Nine of Cups is always an energy of healing. It's like wish fulfillment, material abundance, and it's about working out, eating more healthily. It's that sort of energy. Mo. And guys, loved ones, what does Mo need to know? What does Mo need to know? What does Mo need to know? Travel and relocation, movement, moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, necessary changes. If you feel like things have been rough for a little while, guess what? It's changing. I'm seeing healing being done underneath the surface of things, but I'm also seeing that you need to fill up your own cup. It's like it's time to find moderation and balance in your life. I see marriage around you or leveling up of a relationship or more intimacy. But most importantly, the Hierophant is about traditions. It represents that you need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. Be prepared and wait for the good news coming your way. Teresa. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Teresa need to know? Please, in love and light, Teresa, what does Teresa need to know? Good karma, the signing of the important document. This represents Cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the scales, a new contract. If it's not a divorce, it's a marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job, all of the above. And you've got a younger masculine coming your way. Take your vitamins. So the younger masculine is younger than you, very sexually active. And it means that, you know, you're going to have a little bit of fun. So if I were you, I'd have some fun. And this person could be a soulmate. Like, you need to let your hair down, have some fun, not take life so seriously. And I'm also seeing money, security, and stability around you. Man alive. The Queen of Coins is self-sufficient, domestically skilled, the jack of all trade, having the money and the means, and you're coming out as the octopus. Many hands to do many things. It says practice shape-shifting by altering your physical appearance and your mannerisms. So it's like you're going to be having all of these hands to dip in many different pots. You little player, you. Florence, any messages for you? Thanks, guys. Loved ones, what does Florence need to know, please? Love and light. Florence, what does Florence need to know? I need you to get out of your head, get out of your head, get out of your head. Because you're in your head and you're going back and forth about something. You're trying to make a decision. And it's just like trying to make a compromise. And then it feels like there's challenges and obstacles and rivalries in your way and like sports play and people trying to test your patience. And then you're going back and forth about it and you're all up in your head. The way that I see it is stop giving so much love, money, time and energy to people who don't deserve your energy, Florence. And what will happen is payback's a bitch. So what you send out, you get back in, because the Six of Coins is what you put out, you get back in. Generosity, the equal balance of give and take, collaboration and partnership anchors your reading. You might be collaborating with 2 or 3 people. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. Just get out of your own way, darling, because you're going to create a block to your blessings, okay? Victoria, what should I know about my business? Is it going to get busier? Manifest that shit, man. Manifest the living daylights out of it. And be careful of what you ask for. Because when it gets busy, you're going to be like, fuck, I need to have a fucking break. How am I going to rest? Always happens that way. Here we go. Is it going to get busier? Shut it. Everything is fine for you, loves. The best card in the deck. This talks about material happiness, joyous outcomes, success and victory, children, travel and relocation, absolute abundance and blessings. It feels like you're going to expand and collaborate with 2 or 3 people, but it does also feel like you got a lot of conflict and going back and forth energy, internal or external energy, and we need to love and like this and send it on its merry way. I also feel like there's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in, could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him on your travels. You could meet him on your travels. You could meet him at a party. And he could give you some insight onto like how you do your business. But he could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when he gets here. Megan, what do I need to know about my connection with Jake? What do you need to know about Jake? Well, there's a lot of conflict and you're going to end up feeling like a mother. Yeah? So this is what's going to happen. You're going to go forth with this connection. And then what will happen is you're going to stop feeling like a wife, a girlfriend, or a lover. You're going to start to feel like a mother energy. And it's going to feel like really conflicting, really tug of war energy. And then you're going to be all up in your head and self-imprisonment. And then you're going to be like, fuck this shit. And then you're going to move on to your abundance and your blessings. If you are not feeling or seeing this energy yet, Megan, you will. Because the 8 of Wands is speed, necessary changes, travel, movement, moving on. And you might recognize this in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. You'll figure it out within that time frame. Gabriella. What does Gabriella need to know, please? And love and light, Gabriella. What does Gabriella need to know, please? Gabriella, you going back and forth about something? Are you doing too much right now? Juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, trying to make a decision. Are you juggling 2 jobs? Are you juggling a job and studying? You need to find balance and equilibrium badly. This is about filling up your own cup, harmony, self-control, doing things in moderation in order for you to have your emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, the family, the birthing of a child, the children, the happy home, and then him coming in at some point. If you're single, someone's coming into your energy frequency. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Again, it could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. There's so much to look forward to. I'm not going to lie. All right, before I do people who are not following me, one more. Leandra, 444, love, angels is what that represents. A lot. Okay, any messages for you, angels, guides, loved ones? What does Leandra need to know? What does Leandra need to know? You need to say what you need to say and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You need to be logical of mind. You need to be strategic. And sometimes you need to be cold and cutthroat. And you need to cut some shit out. This could be people, immaturity. You have not yet walked away from something, someone, a situation, a feeling, an emotion that no longer serves you. And if you're still dwelling on something, someone, a situation, or a subject, or whatever the fuck it is that you haven't walked away from, Leandra, how are you supposed to have peace of mind? Because when the Four of Swords is upside down, it's like restless, anxiety, it's like burnt out, and it's like, no. You're coming out as this person who is like, you know what you're doing, so why aren't you doing it? Walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. A what is it called? Self-defeating belief about myself. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's not me. I don't know what I'm doing. Get out of this energy. Do it before the end of the month. Because there's too much energy good for you coming in. How are you supposed to get what you're supposed to get when you're in the energy of like, I'm stressed out here. Too much shit going on. All right, I'm going to try and cater to people who are not following me because everybody deserves to get a reading. And I'm well aware that there are people out there that can't afford to gift, that can't afford to pay to get a reading. That's why I do free readings as well. Will my lawyer put in my conjunction for my court case? There's some sort of a wish fulfillment around you. I feel like this is a very delayed energy. I feel like if you can't control the situation, you need to lighten up the energy by taking a step back and taking a break. You do have wish fulfillment around this, Shazmin. So there could be a possibility that this could happen in your favor. But it just feels like it's a bit delayed. I also feel like you need to be around the right people or the right crowd. Yes, it can happen, but it could happen later on. That's the delay. It just feels like there's a delay here. Will your interview with St. John's go well? Joy, will it go well? Will it go well? Will it go well? It's not yours. It doesn't feel like it's yours. You've got the Lover's card, which is a soulmate card, but it's about the work. And you have another opportunity coming your way. In fact, you're supposed to have your own business. The Three of Wands. So, the Three of Wands, the Two of Wands. It's like there's going to be another choice or an opportunity coming your way and you're supposed to have your own business. Like the interview can go as well as it can be expected. But do I think that this is the one for you? I can't say that I do. Karen, is Alex interested with my daughter? If yes, will they be together? I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. Boy, bye. I don't know what charming face he's pulling, but there could be an addiction, something underneath it all that you can't see, which will probably end up giving anxiety to your daughter, and you're looking for a solid beginning for her. I don't like him, but you didn't see that coming, did you? Don't like him. I'm not saying, it just might be that he could be around toxic people. He's got toxic energy. It's not his fault. Trauma, triggers, no. Bonga, does my partner want us to marry or he prefers us not to get married, or should we... Okay, there's too many questions in this one question. Does your partner want to marry you? No. I wouldn't be surprised if he's talking about marriage. It's the marriage card. But then it's like, no. There's the Queen upside down. There's the Ten of Swords upside down. He might be talking about marriage and telling you that he wants to get married, but there's a part of him that really doesn't. I don't think you're going to be entirely happy. I'm not going to tell you to go your separate ways. You have to listen to your intuition. I personally don't like the energy around it, Bonga. But I can't tell you what to do, sweetheart. You got to do what you got to do. It's your life. I only tell you what I see. If you want to choose to have the experience after I say this person is no good for you, and then a year later you go, Anna, you were right, your choice. I am not here to tell anyone what to do because God has blessed you with free will. But you're asking me a question. I will tell you what I see and give you insight into whatever the situation is. But it's up to you what to do going forward. It's your life. Will I get enough funds to enjoy my birthday? Should I stay at home? I'm not going to tell you to stay at home, Mariah. Oh my God. Look at that. Shitloads of coins. Get a scratch card or a lottery ticket. If you want to stay at home, stay at home. If you want to go out with your mates, go out with your mates. I don't know what you should do. What do you feel? If you ain't got the money, stay at home. Get a scratch card or a lottery ticket and then become a millionaire. Because that 10 of coins is a shitload of money. Elizabeth, will I travel abroad for work this month? No, I don't think you should. I just think there will be a delay. I think there will be like upheaval around it, possibly around the travel for this month. It just feels like there's, I don't know. I got to know with this. I don't even think you should. Listen to your intuition. It doesn't have to be this month. Maybe you can travel next month. Maybe. Alexandra, will I meet a new love soon? And guys, loved ones, will Alexandra meet a new love soon, please? And thank you. I am doing a Superfans live tomorrow at 11 or 11:30 tomorrow morning. So for my Superfans, join me on there. Of course you're going to have a new love, duh. The only problem is I feel like you still have insecurities from a past relationship. You might be thinking about all the things that has gone wrong. What happened if I get into a love connection and the person hurts me again? So you bring insecurity into the new relationship. Why would you do that? Do I feel like you could have a new relationship? 100%. End of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, emotional contentment, the happy family, and the love and support that you felt has eluded you. But in the meantime, do some soul searching, spending some time on your own, knowing who you are. You don't need somebody to fill the sadness or to fill the void. Fill your own void, man. I've been single for like fucking 14 years. And it's so good. Oh my God. You wax your arse less. You don't have to shave that much. It's okay. You can have hairy armpits. It's absolutely fabulous. Alexander, will I meet a new love soon? Did I read you already? Yes, I did. And I said, duh. For crying out loud, I'm trying to pin you up and it's not working. Jasmine, will my husband come home soon? Angels and guides and loved ones, will Jasmine's husband come home soon? I think there's a delay here, man. I think there's something about money. There's a delay with travel. This is travel. There's like a delay. I don't know if it's to do with work, the lack of money or the means. There's just something that's a delay here, honey. I got a delay. And then I got the strength card upside down. And anytime the strength card is upside down, it always represents like stress and worrying about it. It feels like there's a stress and a worry around this coming home. Why is this not allowing me to pin up? Guys, I just want to say that I love and appreciate everything that you've done here on my live, but I don't ask anyone for anything. Don't tap the screen, don't gift me, don't like, don't share, don't subscribe, don't follow me. I'm not getting abused at the end of my live. Don't do any of that. Why? Because then I don't need to get abused. And when I say abused, I mean people will say things like, I gifted you like 4 roses and you didn't read for me. Well, I told you not to gift me. I will read for you. If you don't follow me and my guides highlight your name, then I will read for you. You need to heal what has been broken, Bex. Heal what has been broken. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart. There's enlightenment around you. It's like you might have been sacrificing your happiness for everybody else. And now the universe is asking you to look at the situation from another perspective and another point of view. At some point, there could be a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, and I've got a younger masculine coming your way. He could be a lover or a friend. He could be somebody that you might be partnering up with or collaborating with at some point. And if he's not here yet, he is coming in at some point. Will I start online teaching? Ari, will I start online teaching? That's really free will energy. If this is something that you want to do and you put your heart and soul into it, then yes, you can do it. There is a job and a contract around you. Could it be around this? Sure, why not? I do feel like you might do an online business and then you might also do another job. So you'll be juggling between starting an online teaching and then doing actual something else out there. Will I meet my person soon, Christy? Yes, around work, study, education. Yes. You got a lot of healing that you need to do first. You go back and forth about the relationship. Do I want one? Do I not want one? What happens if I give my heart and then it gets broken again? Go into the new relationship without any insecurities. There is an older man around you. In the meantime, you need to focus on your money, your work, and your career because you're coming out as the Queen of Coins. The Queen of Coins. She's a business owner. I will be doing my Superfan live tomorrow at 11:30 in the morning tomorrow. So for my Superfans, everybody's going to get blocked out. And I will make sure that I read for you as in order as you've come into the room. No one else is allowed to enter the Superfan live. I'll do it 2 days a week. I did it on Sunday and I'm doing it tomorrow. General, please, I keep seeing 11. You know you should make a wish every time you see 11:11 and continue to make that wish on 11:11 until it hits 11:12. So I am seeing money, a younger masculine, pay rise, promotion, investment, a new vehicle, travel and relocation, a holiday, a tia, blessings upon blessings, good health, material happiness, joyous outcome, success and victory. I'm seeing good news and emotion, something emotionally fulfilling coming towards you. And I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, the birthing of a child. Will it go anywhere, Tess? Will it go anywhere? Angels, guides, loved ones, will it go anywhere? Will it go anywhere? No. There's a part of you that already knows it. You're looking for a soulmate connection, and I don't think this person is emotionally ready to go into what you want. When the King of Cups is upside down, this is somebody who's not very good at expressing their emotions and who doesn't really know what they want. It also feels like you will put all the effort into the relationship test and this person is going to give in breadcrumbs. But you already know that. Wait for your soulmate. You got a soulmate coming in and it ain't the person that you're talking about. Clara, general, angels, guys, loved ones, what does Clara need to know, please, in love and light? Clara, if you would like a private reading, private paid reading with me, my email address is on the main page of my TikTok. I have only one TikTok, over 100,000 followers, and only follow 28 people. If somebody with my face reaches out to you, that ain't me, that's a scammer. You got to let go of all the things that you're holding on to. You want that long-term sense of security, money, stability, Clara, then you got to let go. If you want your desires to come true, you got to stop focusing on all the things that could go wrong, that you're sad about, that you're worrying about, that you're stressing about. That is when you can move out of rough waters into smoother waters, travel and relocation and change. There's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. So all I'm saying is there is a shift and a change in your energy, but you got to make it happen by changing your energy flow. Any messages? Seeing a lot of green birds, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Kat need to know, please? Whoa, in love and light. Kat, the healthy boundaries cards fell out. See that person standing on guard? Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Protect yourself from energy vampires and soul-sucking cretters. It feels like you might be at a crossroads trying to make a choice or a decision, going back and forth about something, trying to figure out whether to stay or to go. You've got travel around you, and I've got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. Got money, pay rise, promotion, and I've got stability coming your way, but slow and steady wins the race. And I got the strength card anchoring your reading. Why is it upside down? Because you're drained. It's like you might be drained, you might be stressed out, you might feel like you got no energy, you feel depleted, and you're just like, this is bullshit. So the universe is telling you to take a step back from all the crap that's going on in your life and be like, you know what? It's time for me to do some healing. I'll be back tomorrow at 11:30 for my subscribe superfans. And then I will let you know when I'm doing an open live. I'll probably be going on Instagram. My link to my Instagram is on the main page of my TikTok, and there ain't 90 people on there. There's only like 25, so it's really quiet and intimate. So I'm more, I'll probably be able to get to more people on my Instagram. So I've got a blue tick on my Instagram. So if you guys want to get a reading on there and it's a bit more quieter, I will post up what time I'm going on. I will do my very best to post up this live, but I am having technical difficulties downloading 2 of my lives because they're like 4 to 5 hours long, for fuck's sake. This is why I'm saying record your reading. Thank you to my moderators. I couldn't do this without you. God bless you. And I need to go and eat. I'm fucking hungry. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow to my super